Hello and welcome to a new stream. This is day 9, I think. I believe it's day 9 of making a game, a horror game in a month. And it's for the game of Game Jam. We currently have 19 days to finish our game. And yesterday we were doing the monster model. We came up with the colors. Uh, the stream before the last stream. So yeah, and we have our monster now that has a 3D model. It's rigged, it's colored and stuff. So we are ready to have the animations implemented. And yesterday we started implementing the animations because we found some animations on Nixamo. But the thing about those is that they have to be implemented in the game because um, the animation tree currently doesn't work as intended. But there it is, and yeah, we also have an idle animation here, and the capturing you animation is not yet done because that's an animation that I will do myself. But yeah, let's save this. Let's open our Unity project. So game of 2024. And yeah, so today what I want to do is basically just having the animations set up correctly, maybe doing the animation that is missing. I'm not sure if I'm doing this today or tomorrow, I don't know. But yeah, and I also want to have our basic map layout. So now we have, it's like a square where we are testing stuff, but I want to have another layout for our map that better represents what the final game will be like. So we can try all the features and stuff. And yeah, this one is a monster fills a detection bar instead of detecting you instantly. So yeah, just better some other tweaks and changes to the how the enemy works. And implementing the sounds for the monster to hear would be cool to do too. But we'll see how far we get into these tasks. And okay, now this is our project. I'm going to just quickly show you what it is like. So yeah, we have our monster here T-posing. We have our monster here. And when I play, I have a torch that has some light. And here's the monster. You can see it there. I would like to add some more fog. And the thing now is that the monster is not the animations for the monster are not correctly set up. So I have to change them so they look smooth and good. So yeah. And I want the monster to be able to see you from here. Like if you are too close. And okay. Yeah, you see that sometimes it works, like the animation works and stuff. But some other times it doesn't. So yeah, I want to go here. Let's go to see why these animations are not working. Okay, so we have our animation tree here with our three animations currently just idling, monster running, and monster walking. So maybe let's go to our monster idling, and this should be on animations, monster idle, and I want to have a loop time here. So you're not able to see this, but I put a loop time here. So now this animation is able to loop. So once it finishes, it can loop again. And I want to go and see what the process of this animation looks like. Because now you can see that it's idling, and there it should have moved. But yeah, let's just see. Okay, so when it moves, it should activate the moving, but it's not. Okay, so let's go to our monster FSM. That's the script the finite state machine that controls our monster. And on there, I want to, let's go to, yeah, monster FSM. On there, I want to change where these variables are called and stuff. So I know that when I'm moving, so basically here, agent accelerators, I'm saying here. So after FSM, I'm going to calculate, okay, is this nav agent acceleration or this velocity higher than certain result on X and on Z. I don't care about the Y because we're not moving up and down. We're just moving horizontally and vertically. So let's see this display message, yes, or this debug.log, because I didn't see the log before. Like I have a log here that's agent acceleration, but that doesn't change. So I'm going to press play again. And when I press play, okay, now I'm seeing the agent acceleration, and when it moves, the message uh, should get updated, and it does. It is getting updated. So yeah, I'm going to go here on our so this if navigation or nav agent that velocity that x is more than 0.1, or nav agent that's a velocity that is more than 0.1, I want to do this. But the thing is, I think we'll have some negative value somewhere. So basically I want to say on here, instead of saying, okay, is this more than 0.1, I'm going to say if this is not 0. So basically if it's if it's not 0, whatever it is, if it's not 0, I'm going to say okay, then set moving to true. Else I'm going to set this moving to false. So now let's go to scene, and that could be the problem that was making this animation specifically not work. So yeah, let's see now. Okay, now when it moves, it should start animating immediately. Okay, this is idling, and yeah, it's not moving. And you saw that the agent acceleration is 0.0. So okay, now it starts moving. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to go to the animator, and the only thing that's not working about this is like setting these bools, like these parameters here, and on here we also have some parameters for running. So I think that's the only things that we have to make sure that these that are working okay. So yeah, let's first, I want to do something with the graphics of the game. That's so let's go to global volume, or to lighting. On environment, I want this to put the intensity multiplier to 1, so it's a little bit darker. And maybe the fog, I want to increase the density of the fog to maybe a 0.1. So there's a lot more fog, and it's a lot more, like double the, it's super hard to see. But the thing is that I don't have that on the game. Maybe we can change those when we export the game or when we make a build. Because now I want you to be able to see on stream what's happening. So yeah, for now we'll keep it at this. So 0.5, and the intensity multiplier at 1.25, so you can see the game. But yeah, we'll later change that So it's way darker. But yeah, for now, let's just move to the animator again and see on the animator. This should be moving. So I first have to select the monster, and on the monster, where is this? It's on the armature. So the armature here uh, has the animator here. So that's where I'm going. And update mode or normal cooling mode always animate. Okay. So I want to go here. So I selected this. Let's press play. And now we should be able to see these things moving. So yeah, monster idling is okay. The thing now is when it moves, we should be able to see moving and running parameters changing. So when it moves, it's correctly changing. Yeah, it's correctly changing. Um, and when it chases us, it's the only way it can run. So let's go here. Let's makes this see us. Okay, so now it's running, and I should adjust its speed when it's running. Okay, so now it's running and stuff, and yeah, you can see that there it is. Okay, so the thing is now, what happens if I just run and avoid it? Okay, there it is, idling. It seems to be okay. And it should go back to walking. And I didn't change anything, so I don't know why it's working now. Yeah, let's just wait for it to change. Let's wait for it to change its position. And I'm not sure if it's going to do that. Let's go to monster. It's searching player. So yeah, it should stay there for a bit, I think. Because it here says investigation time is 5 seconds. So yeah, already is more than that. It shouldn't go to. Okay, so from searching player, we noticed, or I noticed that we have a bug here. So it's not going from searching player to other state. It is stuck at searching the player. And okay, let's go here. And this is controlled in the searching player. So searching player. Okay, if on searching point, if searching timer is this fast, so I want to move to idle again. But this is not getting called. Yeah, on searching point equal true. I could debug the monster and see why this is not getting called. So this is only getting called when this is only getting called here on searching players. So on searching timer is equal to if distance is less than or equal to 2.5, I'm putting on searching point is true, and searching timer equal time plus searching time, and searching time is not 10, is 5, I think. So yeah, let's go to our monster here. And here we have our so we should have our roaming places from here. Yeah, roaming places object, meantime, max time to roam is roaming, seeing players, sub player hidden. hiding. Yeah, searching time is 10 seconds, so that's okay. Let's press play again, see. Sometimes the errors are not obvious, so it's a little bit harder to debug. So okay, now it's running and it's activating the moving. Okay. So yeah, the moving, I think it's working correctly. And it's like it detected me for a bit. Okay, now that it detects me, it's moving and running as at the same time. But I think that it has like a lot of delay between the animations that makes it look weird. So yeah, it's waiting for the monster idle animation to stop, and I don't want to stop for that to go through to the other animation. So let's go to here and configure it, or yeah, set up this. So motion time, parameter speed, right defaults. So basically, okay, this has an exit time. I don't want an exit time in this. No exit time for any of our animations here. No exit time, just the parameters. So I think that's why it has a like a delay. It's because we had an exit time on there. So let's try it now. Without the exit time. Okay, I think that's better because now it's moving. When it moves, automatically changes the animation. So I think that's good. That's good. It's idling a bit, and when it sees me, it's going to go run instantly. And okay, I think that's good. The only thing that worries me a bit is that when we made when we tested now, it got stuck on searching player. So that's weird. Okay, so I want to check what happens here on if distance is less or equal to 2.5. Okay. Or I'm going to put this for searching timer. On searching point. So maybe it's this because this is not else if, because we have the same behavior here on, yeah, on here. Else we're calculating the distance, if distance. Yeah, I think that's okay. And yeah, the thing is, I'm going to put else, and I'm getting here this, and I'm saying the same, basically putting the same as we put up there. And I'm only calculating the distance if we are not on the searching point. So here, this distance is only calculated here. And that should fix it, I think. Because we had another if instead of having an else. Yeah, let's just try it one more time. And I think we're good with the animations. Okay, now it's going towards me and it's running. And now it just stayed there like 10 seconds or something. And good thing we have a timer, so at 25. And the other thing I noticed just now is that once it got into running, it doesn't stop running. So here on, okay, now the moving part of this script or the parameter is correctly assigned here. So moving is correctly assigned. Let's delete this debug.log. And now I can simplify this by saying I could turn this into a one-liner. So basically animator that set bool is nav agent that velocity at x not equal 0, or nav agent that velocity set equal not equal 0. And what's the thing? Set the value of the given boolean parameter. Yeah, it's not allowing me to. Not allowing me to. Okay, see. So the thing is, I need to put moving first. So moving. This and then this. So that's basically the same as saying this, just in one line. Okay, so because if this is false, I'm just assigning this to false, and if this is true, I'm just assigning to true. And now the thing is, let's go to our animator, wherever we have our animator, and here we're saying, okay, if chasing, I'm saying running is true, and when I'm saying searching player, okay, if I'm searching player, I'm saying running is true too. So yeah, basically here I just have truth, and I have to put okay, if sub player hiding, I'm still going to run, I think. If searching player, yeah, basically here here at the beginning of each one of this, I'm putting running equal to true. But the thing is, we have to go on setting or searching player. Let's go to searching player. Searching player, if on searching point, or here when I got on searching point equal true, at the same time I'm going to say running or set bool no, animator at set bool running false. So that should fix it. Okay, let's see how the monster behaves now. Okay, now it walked a little bit. You know, okay, now it's running and stuff, but it's going to stop running as soon as he lost track of me. So okay, next time it walks in 10 seconds or something, next time it walks, it's going to be walking normally and not running. Okay, yeah. And now it saw me, so it's running again, but it was walking correctly. So I think that's the correct behavior. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Okay, now that we have our animations correctly set up, maybe we can make the other animation like basically capturing you. And okay, we have walking, chasing, and idle. And I was thinking maybe, yeah, these are going to be the basic monster animations. So let's just commit this basic monster animations. And I'm going to my GitHub here. And I'm going to say monster model animation setup. So I'm going to put started on. So we started this November. So today is Tuesday. So Monday we imported all of this yesterday, and it started on Saturday. So on Saturday at the 9th, Saturday, Saturday 9. Continue the modeling. Continue modeling. Rigging. Continue the modeling. Rigging. Texturing. And importing. Okay, so yeah, this is I'm just writing a description for, and hello Breaks, how are you? I'm just writing a description for my later self, because I use these descriptions for making my devlogs. So I need to put this with dates. So yeah, we started on Saturday, continued in 11th, and finish on 12th, or Tuesday 12th. So it's basically just monster design, modeling, rigging, texturing, and animating. So commit to main and push to origin. Emmerich says, nice and hi, I'm doing good. What about you? That's cool that you're doing good. I'm doing good too. Doing good. And I want to get a lot done today. Basically having, yeah, we're doing this today, having a basic map layout. So we have a better map. We're testing all the stuff, because we did a map prototype before, like, I don't know, the first week, I think, and it was pretty bad because it didn't have a lot of space. It was just like all closed and stuff. So yeah, I want to do another one, and I want this to be way bigger and maybe closer to what the final, yeah, the final map will be. So yeah, let's try and do something like that. So maybe we can have a grid here on Affinity. Let's go to Affinity. I don't know if we can have a grid there. And yeah, we have 19 days. So everybody says, alrighty, good luck. Thank you, everybody. And yeah, let's go here. Let's say grid on Affinity, a photo. So I want grid no longer working. Grids. I want to know if we can make a grid. A non-printing, non-exporting grid can be displayed on your page to help you lay out layer content more accurately. To show or hide the automatic grid on the view menu, select show grid. So let's create this. Let's put this text to, or sorry, the document to transparent background. On view, show grid. Where's the grid here? Okay, so this one. And it's barely visible. Like it's really hard to see, but there's a grid now. So let's create a new layer. We're painting this layer black, not white, but black. So now it's way easier to see this grid. And what we are going to do is basically design a little bit of a map. So yeah, let's just create a new layer. It's going to be our background layer here. And you can't see what I'm currently doing. I don't know. I think I just closed this and I forgot to put it again. But now on stream, you should be able to see below my face what we're working on. So yeah, basic map layout. And okay, let's say that this one, like each part or each one of these squares is going to be like not 10 meters, but could be like 2 meters. So okay, I want to have some things first. So what do I need? I want to have, let's make some text here. I want to lock this layer so we can write on it. Okay, I want to have a text layer. So here, what do we need? This is going to be a white text, maybe 30, so it can be easily seen, or 40 even. So yeah, I want cells, locked rooms. I want, what else do I want? Like big space for the monster places of interest for the monster. We need a place to, like, basically an exit. We need what else do we need? We need to place keys, place codes, and yeah, on the cells we're going to put NPCs. So let's go to here, cells with NPCs. What else do we need? So we have places of interest for the monster, exit place. Okay, places to hide. Places to hide. And what else do we need? Like, we need keys and codes to escape the place. And we need to talk with NPCs. Let's go to our Notion here. Let's go revise our game idea. So keys, safe boxes, codes for the base safe boxes. So place safe boxes. Just we need to place the codes of those safe boxes somewhere, and that's apart from the safe boxes. So for now, I think that we are good. So let's just move this out of the way. Move this out of the way. Put it like here, for example. And yeah, let's go to this layer. And in this layer, we're going to start putting the stuff we want. So here, let's say, okay, these are going to be our cells. We're going to start here, let's say. We start here. Uh, so these are going to be something like this. It's going to be, okay, this is a room. These are cells. Cells. So you escape from here. There's a door here. Okay, and this connects with a big space here. So what could we put here? Some locked rooms. Or maybe let's just draw a random path that you should go to. And this is going to be the exit, okay? So here I want an exit. And maybe I want to write this path somewhere else. So let's just make this as it is now. And we can have multiple floors. Maybe 2 floors would be okay. So it's a little bit harder to navigate. And yeah, the first floor is going to be like this. Is this empty? Yeah, I think it is. Like maybe going here, something like this. So here's going to be our exit. And yeah, so if our exit is there, I want to make it here. So this is the exit. Here, from here to here. So this is exit. Okay. So yeah, we have some cells, we have an exit. The thing we need now is where a place, like the rest of the other places, like basically all of them up. Okay, so if we have to navigate here, I want maybe a room here. And this room will have something, we'll make something. And here I want to have another room. Or maybe an open space. Yeah, this could be an open space. So here, okay, this is our open space and stuff. And we'll have to navigate through here. So maybe we'll have a room here, really small room here. There's a door. And yeah, you're going to be able to navigate here. So yeah, this is closed here. And there should be some things here. So you can't get out of here. And okay, let's see. Let's put some things here too. So maybe like an open space here for the monster to roam. Let's start with this place like this. And maybe we have something of interest here. This is just a layout for what the map will be. So still, this dream, I don't know if it's going to be like just figuring out map stuff. So for today, we don't have a lot of tasks assigned. Like this is basic, making the basic map layout, and monster filter detection bar instead of detecting you instantly. Maybe we're going to put some of this stuff here. We'll see. So programming, when you hide for too long, the monster is going to get you. Hide like, okay, we should do this too. Yeah, but we should do this after making the dialogues for the NPCs, or we are not going to use it. And yeah, this is art, so maybe we can get to even do some of these tasks. But the basic or the most important task for today is making the basic map layout. So let's go back to it. And here we could have a small room like this. Okay, and we could also have, okay, something here, like it ends here and goes to here. And we have like a open space here, but it's behind the door. So here, here, here. So connect this and this. So we could have a door here, maybe a door here, and one here. And this is going to be like a place of interest for the monster. So it's going to be here and here. It's going to roam around here. So yeah, I still just want two doors, so it's harder to escape the monsters if you get there. So you have to enter this place instead, and you have a door to escape here. And okay, let's. This our path. That's going to be like the place that, or the thing that we have to go through to get out. So let's put something here that covers our view a little. And we'll put another room here. And okay, so we have this layout for now. This layout for now. And okay, let's add some more stuff. So you shouldn't be able to go through here like this. But we could have like open space here, maybe. And the monster is going to roam here too. So yeah, I think that's good to have here. But let's put some more things on the way. Because now you could go here, and it would be like you could do this path, like basically going through here, and that's all. But yeah, you will have to navigate through all of these places to get some keys and stuff. So even if you go from the cell straight to the exit, you won't be able to escape because you need to go through the other places to get the stuff to escape. So let's put it here, and we'll have to make some adjustments so it can be done quick for speedrunning. Okay, so there's a small room here, and we have plenty of open spaces. Like we have one here, we have one here, and one here. So this could be like, I mean, we should still something here. So maybe just put this to this. So close it here. Um, from here to here, we are going to close this. And the monster can roam here too. But the thing is, I'm going to close this a little. Put this like around here, and let's have a door here or a room here, and maybe some other room around here. And for now, this is how it looks like our layout. We have a lot of places to explore. Like this is going to be one of the biggest places. That's a room, because this is going to be like open, and this is not going to be like empty or anything. I want to put some decorations, like maybe, and when I say decorations, I mean like corpses and stuff that get the mood. Yeah, like set the mood of you're going to die here. So maybe this room here could lead you to another so this is how do you call this, like a stairs, so it leads you to another level or another floor. So I could do something like this. So these are stairs, and it's not going to be like a huge map, but I want you to get spooky or spooked out. So yeah, we're going to have some stairs here, like this. And okay, that's a good layout, I think. Good basic layout. I still don't know how big these squares are going to be. Like they could be like each square 3 meters by 3 meters. So big place. So this would be like, if these are 3 meters, this could be like 9 meters, a little bit more than 9 meters by 9 meters. But still, we could make like this 5 by 5 or something. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see about that. We'll see. Okay, so now I want to go here. Uh, and indie-gamedev.com said Twitch chat test, and I couldn't, and I wasn't able to respond because I don't know what it is with Castle Labs. Like it was working correctly, but I just see the messages from YouTube and not from the Twitch chat. So that's really weird. That's really weird. Maybe I will have to change the thing that I use for chat. I won't use Caster Labs anymore because I had my alerts set up there too. And yeah, like yesterday, I got raided, and I don't even know who raided me, because my alerts didn't came up, like they wasn't working, they were not working. So yeah, I this weekend I'm going to try and change Caster Labs for something that's a little bit more stable. I'm so sorry, Caster Labs, but yeah, I have to change it. Um, okay, so let's go back here. This is going to be like floor or top floor. And the only thing that I want to copy here is this. So I'm copying this and pasting it. And this is going to be on bottom floor. and I'm going to invert it. So basically say, let's go here and rotate it 90 degrees. So now I'm going up, but the thing is, the thing that I should rotate is, well, it is okay. I don't have to rotate it because yeah, it's correctly set up. So if you see here, it's okay. So yeah, let me drink a little bit of water. And okay, now this is going to be another floor here. So what do we need? We need keys, we need codes, we need safe boxes, and I don't want to make this place too big. There's going to be like a secondary place, so it's so the monster has a lot more places uh, to search for you. But I still want you to go here. Still want you to go here. Let's make this like basically a square or something like this from here to here. And we'll have some like a room here, maybe a room. And we could have like a place that you can go here. So yeah, you get down here and you have to walk this way. So when you walk this way, you're going to see this, and you're going to be able to enter from here too. And yeah, you can get here like a really small place. I don't want anything too big, but this is already like small enough that the monster can cut you easily, so you have to be careful going around here. And then we're going to put the keys and the codes and stuff. For now we're using like a basic layout, and yeah, for now this is going to be most of what is here. We'll basically have like a little room maybe here, or a little room here, like this. So yeah, that's about that's about it. We won't have anything anymore, like anything anything too complicated here. So this is the bottom floor, this is the top floor. Now let's put some things on here on the top floor. So let's make this a group on Affinity, and this is the top floor group. You can see that because I'm changing it here, but I want to have like different layers for in the top floor, and do the same for the bottom floor. So yeah, this is the bottom floor and the top floor. So let's just deactivate the bottom floor now. And on the top floor, let's create another layer. And this is going to be for stuff. So I'm going to call this stuff. I'm going to change my color to maybe a green. That's okay. Make it green. And I'm also picking a green here. I'm also picking another color, like maybe a red. So it's visible now. yeah, so with green and red, I'm going to make the keys and codes that we need. And I'm going to put this. So first, I want to know what is locked and what is not locked. So here on this layer stuff, I'm going to paint these doors. Doors are locked. So okay, you need a key to enter here. Let me just paint it like this. Yeah, you're going to need a key to enter there. You will need another key to enter here. One here. And another one here. Because basically this is the exit, you know? So yeah, you'll have to have a key for that. Or maybe just let's make one for the exit. And in this other place, you're going to get another key. Or you're going to need another key. So yeah, these doors that are red are locked. And let's put some keys so you can enter here. We're going to, maybe we could give these rooms like a number, so it's easier to know which keys correspond to what place. But here, let's go to the bottom floor, and let's put some stuff here. So on the bottom floor, I'm going to create a new layer on the bottom floor. Keys or stuff. And here on the stuff layer, I'm going to make this be a locked door. And okay, we have how many locked doors on our game now? We have 4 plus the exit one. So that's okay. That's decent. You have to search for 4 keys or for 5 keys. Okay. What I want to do is that the the last key is going to be always in one place. Yeah, like always in one place. And the exit is always going to be in the same place. But the thing is, you're going to for the other ones, you are going to need this is going to get randomized basically. Like here on our Notion, we have an idea randomizing the things you need to escape. So instead of randomizing the things, randomizing the places where the things you need to escape appear. So it has a little bit of a better replayability. And remember that we have a timer here for making this game speedrun. So focus on speed and shortcuts. So still, like you are going to be able to do some speedrunning, but there's going to be like some RNG. So better runs that can you can get better runs. And let's say that our okay, one of our first keys should be really close to here. So okay, so we have one, two, and three, and four keys, or four. Yeah, for a locked doors that we need a key for. And on the cell, like I don't know how it's like at the beginning of the story, I want to yeah, at the beginning of the story, I want you to start here. Maybe have a cinematic that you go around here and find the exit with the people that's trying to help you. Raylan this here said, "Hello, how is the game going? I missed the stream yesterday." Hello, Ray. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I'll tell you what we did yesterday. So yesterday we finished setting up our model. This is our model for the monster. We rigged it. We painted it, and yeah, now it's here. We searched for some animations for it, and we completely set it up. Today we finished setting the animations up because there were some problems with it, but now it's working correctly. So now let it roam so you can see the animations. Now it's idle, and there you see that it walks a little bit. And for example, if I make him see me now, uh, it's going to run towards me. And there's still like I want this animation, or I want the monster to be a little bit quicker when it's chasing you. But yeah, that's what we have now. And currently we're making a layout for the game. So basically this is going to be your new layout. And we have a top floor and a bottom floor. So these doors that you see that are in red, these are going to be locked. And yeah, I'm just figuring out what to do here, because I want to have like okay, so once we have this layout, I want to have like places where these keys appear that are random, so you basically don't know where the keys are from the beginning, and you have to go and search for the codes again and the keys. But there's also always going to be like one key here, and the exit is always going to be here. So that's the only thing that is not going to change. But the other three doors are going to or the other three keys needed for these doors are going to always change places. So yeah, that's what we did yesterday and what we're doing now. So I think this is the basic layout. We're going to stay with a layout like this. And we have plenty of space for the monster to roam here. So I think that's cool. Okay, so now we have this layout. I want to go with another color. Like maybe I'm just going to put so we have a layer of stuff here. I'm going to change the color and put some the monster can open doors. Yes, it can open doors, but I think it can only open doors that are not locked. So yeah, if a door is locked, the monster can open it for you. But yeah, if it's unlocked, the monster can go and open these doors. And I think we did that stream, or we did that functionality for the monster on Saturday last week. So yeah, it's working. Now I want to say, okay, so we need 3 keys. So I want to have multiple spawn points for these keys. And maybe we can have, like, I'm just going to put here on this layer. Can I write it? Can I write on this layer? Not letting me. Okay, so because I'm on the wrong layer, but here on the top floor on stuff, I can paint it here. So these green points are going to be like places where keys can appear. So there's going to be like one here and another one here. Maybe we'll have some tables or stuff that is laying around there. And maybe, yeah, we can have another spawn point here. So you can have a really good run, and these are going to be all here. But yeah, basically I don't want to, I want to have multiple spawn points. So yeah, I want to have multiple spawn points. So they don't get like too close, and you have to actually go search all the map for these keys. So let's put one here and put one here. We can also have one here, and on these closed doors we can also have some keys. But the thing is, we need to check when we spawn a key on a locked door, that not all the keys are locked on the locked doors. Because if all the keys are on the locked rooms, you are not going to be able to open any of the other rooms. So yeah. So we know for sure that we need, let's go to the bottom floor. I'm going to change the color a bit to it's necessary to comply with wildcards. No, it's not necessary, but I want to. Like it's just for extra net credit. It's not necessary. So yeah, the thing that we need to comply with is the theme, and we are already complying with the theme. So yeah, but it's also cool that they have like these extra limitations. So they so you get more creative with what you do, you know. And because of this, we're actually using the small wallet. We'll see about the speedrun. We'll see about the speedrun if we actually make this speedrun like, yeah, speedrunnable. And I'm not sure. I don't think we're going to support the cheat codes. Only if we have a lot of time left. So yeah, let's go here. There's always going to be a key here. Let me change the layer stuff. There's always going to be a key here. There's always going to be a key here, and there's always going to be a code here. Or maybe the code could be, you have to talk with with an NPC that's on the top floor. Here you have to talk with an NPC to get the code to Raylan says, I'll use the cheat mode and maybe the speedrun. And could you or how is your game going for this game jam? Is everything running smoothly, or you're having any problems? Like, how is your speedrun, or so your speedrun? How is your game jam so far? How is it process? Yeah, so here on the cells, we're going to need basically we're going to you say slowly but surely. That's cool. Yeah, when if you make a little bit of progress each day, I think you'll be good with finishing it on time. Okay, so here what we are going to put here is basically a code. So a code that we need so a lock here. So we are going to put here a safe. Let's go to the top floor. And the safes are going to be here always. So Naveen CV says, hello Roman, and Naveen again, I'm searching for internship. Is any suggestions for that? Hello Naveen, good to have you here again. I'm not really sure about what internships could you look at, because first of all, we're not in the same country, so it will be a little bit different for you. And maybe if you're in university or college, try to ask your professors for internships, or you can go search like the local companies that need game dev help, or yeah, if you're working in yeah, in any other yeah, like about your career, what's going to be needed for you in the internship, you can search whose companies or which companies are looking for your talent or for interns. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit different uh, for us, like we are since you are in another country. uh, okay, so here we are always going to have a lock here. So this is a safe. This is a safe. Naveen CV says, sure, thank you, my friend. You're welcome, Naveen. And whatever I can help you with, I will. But sometimes or some things are not really straightforward. Like you'll have to do your own research, but you can start from there. Like which companies need need interns for your specific career. So yeah, we're going to have a safe code here. We're going to have another one here. Or we could have like two safe codes. And like there's a chance to, there's only going to be two, but there's a chance of appearing in other places. Like we'll have one here. We'll have that one that appears here. We'll have one here, or that, yeah, that appears maybe here. And or there could be like only one, yeah, only one in the map, but you have to search for it. And maybe one of the NPCs is going to ask you for something to get the code. Mm, so yeah, let's put another one on the bottom floor. So there's a chance that there's here there's the safe code too. So yeah, we're just putting points of interest so we know what we're going to do when we get to make the map. And I'm going to save this so we don't lose this file. So save as. Let's go to downloads. And here I have the game of assets. So I'm going to put the map layout here. Map layout 1. We'll save it here, and yeah, there could be save here, and yeah, let's put just one more save here. So there's a chance that in any of these places it can appear a save code or a save box, and you need a code for this. So okay, let's see the progression now of the game. So we start here on the top floor. There's going to be keys everywhere here, and you'll have to so you need to go to the exit, right? But you're going to first unlock every door here. You'll need to unlock them, and on the bottom floor there's one too. So let me put this here. So and you'll need to go here. Always this key, this is the last key, is going to be always here, and that's the key that you need to get to escape the place. So yeah, in total, for each run you will have to search like four keys, but these are really close together. Like, yeah, these are really close. So it shouldn't be like a really challenging, but you'll need to unlock everything here. So this one, and this one. And okay, so one of these these safe codes is going to have like the key for opening one of these doors. So it's going to have the key for one of this. And why will you need to go through all of the doors? I don't know. We'll have to make an excuse for you to have to open all the doors. So what could this be? Like, what could be that? What could be the excuse for you to have to open all the doors? Like maybe, okay, maybe maybe you have to open all of these doors because in each one there's like a key that you need to use. So there's 1, 2, and 3, and you'll need a key, or you need these 3 keys to then go to we're in the top floor. So then go here with the 3 keys, you open this one, and you get the last key for exiting the place. So I think that's good. I like that, and yeah, there's going to be chances. Like there's only going to be one. There's only going to be one code, or one safe code that's going to appear on the map, and that's going to give you the key for one of the other ones. So basically, there's always going to be, or one of these two is going to need a key that's on a safe box. One of these two. Because if we put the needed if for example the safe box or yeah, the safe box appears here, and you need the key that's on the safe box to open this, you're not going to be able to. So we're going to have this one, or this one is going to need the key that's on the safe box. On the safe box could be anywhere here. So these these green points, are going to be, and it says I lost connection. Caster Labs is failing me greatly today. Okay, so these points here are going to be spawn points for keys, but there should be only 2 keys that spawn, and a third one that's on the safe box always on every run. So maybe you'll be like super have a lot of luck here, and you'll get like the 2 keys here and the safe box, or the safe box here, and you can go just ask the code here, and just unlock this, and having all the things that you need to go down and get out. So yeah, I want to add a little bit more points maybe, or spawn points for these keys. So let's go to the bottom floor. This is the top floor. Let's go to the bottom floor. And on here, I want to change the color to green. And we'll put one key could be here, and one key could be here. And we'll also have one one item that one of the NPCs is going to ask for you to speak, to speak to you, and you have to give it that. Maybe I don't know what it could be, but some item that's going to be needed for you to talk with the NPC that gives you the code to the safe box. So we're going to paint this with orange color, maybe an orange color. So we'll see what it is later, but for now we only need to know that this object could be here, maybe it could be here. So you have an excuse for roaming things that are not like outside. You have an excuse to go to places that are not rooms, because here, bottom floor, top floor, yeah, because here all the things are on. All the things are on rooms already. And yeah, let's put something here maybe. And the monster is going to be roaming all of these places, so you'll have to be careful when you go there. So stuff. Freeland says something that used to belong to him, perhaps like a photo of a family member. That could be a good idea. We'll have let's go to our Notion and hide the dialogue. No, this randomizing places, items that the NPCs are going to ask for in exchange for information. So in here, let's go and put a to-do list here. So they could be like different stuff. So one could be something that belonged to him. Okay, this is not what I wanted. I know why it put that there. This is not embed link. Let's delete this. I don't know why I have this now here. To-do list. Something that used to belong to him. Perhaps a photo of a family member. So yeah, that could be one thing. Let's put some points or some spawn points for it. So maybe you can find that here, or you can find that in one of the locked places. But yeah, I don't want to put this on the locked places. I don't want to put this on the locked places because I want you to roam, basically roam to empty spaces where the enemy will be yeah, will be like maybe here, could be, and here also, or it could be, yeah, because you're going to need to go to here anyways. So I want to put this on places that you're not normally going to be in. So I have I put you something or yeah, something that you have to get. Okay, let's go to the bottom floor now. Again. And I think I'm not going to put this here because let's go back to the stuff here. So I'm not going to put one here or here because you will need to get here anyway. When you get like basically you're going to be here to search for one key or the safe box, or you're going to need to be here 100% of the runs because there's here's the key that needs to escape. So instead of doing that, I'm not putting any spawn points for that here. You'll have to go here anyway. So let's go. Maybe we can have some like one here, one possible spawn chance here. That's going to be like, okay, this door is not here. Maybe it's going to be right around here. So you'll have to be careful how you navigate it. And on the bottom floor, I think this is going up. So I'm going to delete this. So you know that you can go up. From here, this is not a room. You're just going down. And yeah, this is not part of this here. So now you can go up, and the thing is, you have to, okay, you have a chance here to get it there. But let's just turn this off. Let's turn this up, on. And okay, so here could be one of the keys, but let's make that there could also be this item that you need. So stop. So yeah, there's a small chance that this is in one of the rooms. But I still you but still you'll still have to roam around a bit to find this. So yeah, and I'm not going to put it here because this I think you'll need to go through here a lot of the time. So yeah, that's okay. And now that we have an excuse to go around every part of the place, I just I don't want to implement it now, like right now, because I want to think a little bit more of how the layout will be and how and what you will need to go through to get out. Because if we start implementing it now and we notice that we are missing something, we're going to have to re-implement it. And I don't think it's going to be a short process. So let's make sure first that's what we need. And also we have to know how big these places are. Like maybe one square could be 4 by 4. So this could be like this is going to be like 12 meters, and this is 12 meters too. This is 8 meters. So in proportion to see, so just you get an idea of what we are. Let me just save this. You get an idea of how this will look. This this floor is 60 by 60. That's 60 meters by 60 meters, and it's not that big, to be honest. It's not that big. So maybe you can make this 5 by 5. So each square is 5 by 5. So for example, this part here is like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and 40 meters here. That's still not not as big as this. Like you still have more space here. But I think it's okay. It's okay. And remember that we have to put the art for the game in place. So yeah, but I think we're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing that next stream maybe. But yeah, let me just put environment art. Art. Like basically this is art. This is going to be setting up in Unity. So art for, or let's just put a to-do list, like a to-do. So we have to make art for the walls, decoration, and on decoration I want to have multiple things, but we'll see about that later. We'll see later. Think about this. Let's put a to-do list again. We have the walls, doors, the keys. We need this art for the safe boxes. We need art for the lantern. This is not part of the environment, but so let's just get it out of there. Or the keys are part of the environment, you could say. Let's see. Okay, we have remember that we have 4 or 5 slots for all of our items, and we'll need to be carrying okay, so we'll need to be carrying some keys. But the thing is that before I said that okay, why will you need to open all of these doors? Because you will need to get you'll get keys here. So maybe you can get like, maybe you can get, you have to open. We have to think about that. Because before I said that, okay, you need to open all of these doors that need keys to find more keys to open the part that is yeah, to open the the one that's on the bottom, because you'll need to get here to get this key. This is going to be the only thing that does, well, not the only thing, but that's going to be one of the things that doesn't change on any run. There's always going to be this key that you need to get to the exit here. But we need to change, and we need to, yeah, basically, yeah, get an excuse for you needing to open all of the doors, all the locked doors before you get here. We need an excuse for that. And what I said before is just, okay, so each one of the locked doors is going to have another key on there that's you're going to need for opening this one. And that doesn't sound too cool, or too, that doesn't make a lot of sense. So yeah, let me just go to the bathroom. I'm going to be right back. Came back, and yeah, let's just think for a bit what this could be. So it doesn't make sense that these are in each room that you go, you find a key. So maybe okay, the guy or the NPC on the cell is going to tell you the code of that you need for one of the keys that are needed. Yeah, let me just go here on stuff. This one is not going to be there because you need to have a key to go there. And maybe I can replace that for one here. Let's yeah, replace that for one here. So we have a lock here. And let's go to the bottom floor, and I want to see how many of this. So yeah, we have good chances that this appears on the bottom too. So after making this basic map layout, I'm going to put a script or make that randomizing the places the things appear. And do we have that already? I think we already wrote that somewhere. Changing information, randomizing the places. Randomizing the places. Here. Okay, so yeah, I already wrote that, but it's on ideas. So let's just delete this. Let's put this here after this. So this task is programming. Let's put the type to programming. Let's write something here. So so here on our map, we need to go up. So this is the top floor. And on one of these locked, no, so on the locked places, we don't have anything. So what we need to have on the locked places is let's put this to purple. So yeah, close. Let's put this on the top floor stuff. So these are going to give us a special item or special thing. Maybe it could be like a fragment of a key, or I don't know, a crowbar that allows us to go through the last lock key. Let's go to the bottom floor now, and instead of having the red on this door, instead of having red there, we are going to go with purple. So we need these 3 pieces that are on the top floor to unlock this door. So yeah, let's go to the top floor again. Okay, so I don't know what these pieces are going to be, but I need so what could be the excuse? This can't be keys. This could be a fragment of keys, and maybe you'll have to find other things somewhere to put them together. But yeah, for now, let's see how the process of a player playing this game will be. So you're here first on a cell, and on the cell, the guy or one of the NPCs is going to ask you for an item. So the guy or NPC asks you for an item, and the item could be here, 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 or here, or well, here too. and yeah, or here too, yeah. So once you find it, you have to yeah, you have to go to roam these places, and you also need keys that can be here and here to open these ones here. So I'm going to delete one of these points here on this place. So on the top floor stuff, I'm going to delete this one because I don't want to yeah, I don't want this to be like high chances of having everything here, because this room could have everything that you need. Uh, Everything that you need, but the item that the NPC asks you for. So, for example, you can have a really good run where you just get out of this cell, you find the item here, you have the two keys here. So, yeah, you find the item, it gives you the code. You have two keys here and one and the code here, and you just have to go 1 1 1, and you're ready to escape. So that could be you're really lucky, but otherwise, like most of the time, there's going to be like high chances of this appearing on here. And I also want to put some chances on the bottom floor, and I think we do have that. Like, let's go to the bottom floor. So yeah, there's chances for these keys appearing here and here. So yeah. Okay, let's go to the top floor. So top floor, activate here and here. Okay, as you save it. And yeah, the thing is, for example, you're going to need the keys to open these doors. And maybe the one of the NPCs is going to ask for an item, and the other is going to give you the lore of the place and what you need to get. So it is basically going to be like a tutorial, but not a tutorial, like just setting the objective for you. Okay, so the thing is, I don't know what these items are going to be. We can, but we know that we need to have them here. So yeah, let's just. I think we're ready to implement the map, but we'll need to implement the keys, the safe boxes. So let's go one by one on our Notion. Basic map layout needs. Let's put the structural like to-do list place structure or map itself spawn points keys, put the NPCs spawn points for keys, NPCs, spawn points for safe boxes, spawn point for so yeah, this is one, this one is a key too, so this counts. Like the last key is also a key, so locked doors. What else do we have? The special item or item that the NPC needs. So we have the map itself, spawning points for keys, NPCs, spawn point for save boxes, locked doors, item that NPC needs. Archipel says, "Hey man, how's the challenge? Pretty good. We're just, I'm just going to show you what we were doing. We have we are making the map layout. So this is going to be your map, and these are points or spawn points that some things can appear. So yeah, I'm just going to explain what we have here. So these cells is where you start, and there's going to be an NPC here that's going to ask you for an item. This item is represented by this color. So you could have it could spawn here, 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 or on the bottom floor. That's on here. So basically, yeah, here. And apart from that, so you need that item. So the NPC gives you a code, and the code for safe boxes that can be here, 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 or on the bottom floor, here or here. And you also need keys that can be here, here, bottom floor, top floor, or basically any of these places that has like a green point. And yeah, you'll need to open these doors, these three doors here. That and once you open them, you will find one of the three pieces that you need to then go to the bottom floor and open this door. And this door has the last key that you need to go to the exit. So you this key will always be here. So yeah, and you need to escape here. But basically, you have different points, and you'll have to go through all the map to find all the things that you need. And you say fire, go to keep it random so it doesn't get repetitive. All right, and apart from that, we also need to get this random, because we are going to be doing this with speedrun. We want to implement the speedrun here. So yeah, I think it's going to be really cool. I'm really looking forward to implementing this map. But the thing is, yeah, I'm just putting the things that we need for making this map on here, so we can, yeah, we can go checking this to-do list, and we're ready. We also need the models and stuff here, but yeah, maybe this task is going to be for tomorrow. And Archibald says, where can I play once done? On each. So basically, I have an each page. You can search romanleco each, and you'll find here a link to it. This is for another project, but you can go and click here, or you can just search romanleco.itch.io, or in the description of the live, you can go to the link that says play my games, and you'll see this page anyway. So yeah, once done, I will be posting it here. But the thing is, I want to have a version ready for this week, so you can play it and give me your feedback. And with that feedback, then I can make the game way better, and we'll have a really cool game with the feedback that you gave me. And yeah, so let's get back to it. So the basic map layout, we need the map itself, spawn points for the keys, NPCs. Can't wait, lol. Yeah, I'm as excited as you. Like I'm the one making the game, but I also want to play it. Spawn points for save boxes, and at first I didn't like the idea of making a horror game, because I've never made one before. But it's getting fun. It's getting fun, like designing the map and stuff. So yeah, item that NPC needs. So I think this is everything. And before I was talking about what's the size of one of these squares. So I think 5 by 5 is going to be. It's good when the David himself wants to play them all. uh, yeah, I think it's going to be good. And yeah, maybe these are going to be like 5 by 5. So this is going to be like 40 meters, and it's not that much if you come to think of it, because for size reference, or map, currently this map that's super, I would say small. Well, not super small, but it's small. This is 60 by 60 meters. So this is not a lot of space. And I forgot to add places to hide. So yeah, I have to add places to hide. Let's add this on Notion, basic map layout. So places to hide. From the monster, right? So the monster will have some like the monster can open doors that are already unlocked. So for example, if you unlock this door, the monster then can go and open it again, or go search you there. And the monster will have places of interest. So it's not just going to be roaming like randomly, like every set amount of time is going to be going to a place of interest. So maybe we can have a place of interest here or here, and going to check the rooms and stuff. So you'll have to be careful. You will have to be careful. And yeah, so let's put the places to hide, and the places to hide could be represented. I think I'll have to make alright, man, what can't wait to play. This looks great already, but yeah, just wanted to check it and check in. I'll be back in a bit. Have a good one, mate. Thank you so much for being here for a while. It was good to have you here, and see you whenever you can join again and you want to. So yeah, I'll keep you updated next time you join, and see you, Archery Pilot. And yeah, so the places to hide should be, let's use first of all, put like how do you call this, the things that are, so I no longer need this. So let's try to, why can I erase it? Bottom floor. Okay, so I think that I don't want to touch this, nor the top floor. And I don't want to touch the stuff for now. So the thing that I want to do here is yeah, basically display this, and I want to erase it because we no longer need it. I'm going to put something here, something different here. And why is this okay, now it's working. It's working a little bit weird, but it's working. So I don't know why it is acting like that. My eraser is acting like that. Super weird. But okay, the thing is, maybe I'm using the incorrect erase bridge tool. Okay, this one is the one that I was looking for. Yeah, let's just erase this. And I'm going to put like, I don't know how you call this, but it's for, and Arielande says, Roman, you seem to understand map design. Do you think you could give me feedback by reviewing the map of my game? Yeah, for sure. Just share it. You can share it on Twitter, and I can see it, or you can go to Discord, and I'll be waiting for your map design, and I can give you some feedback. I'm not the best on map designing, to be honest, but I think feedback is feedback, anyways. So you can filter what you think is useful and what is not useful for you. You can, yeah, what is not useful you can ignore. So yeah, let's just you'll see what I'm talking about once I make it, because I don't know how to explain it. It's basically in some maps you have like these colors that are uh, and up yeah, like on the side of the color it says, okay, this color represents da da da, and this color represents da da da. So yeah, that's what I'm going to make. Rayland says, okay, it's not finished, but I'll send it to you on Discord. Okay, whenever you want. Okay, so we have the this color here is going to be for special item. Special item. Item, let's see here. Let's change the color. Locked door. Door here. So you know what I'm talking about when I put these colors on. This icon here is for safe, or spawn point for safe box. And okay, so what are the other colors that we have? Let's put the bottom floor in here. Let's grab this color. And this color is for item for NPC, for NPC. What other color do we have? This is for the exit key. Exit key. Sent. It is supposed to be a school. Okay, let's see. Share your progress. Okay, so you enter from here, and okay, you come here, and you can go here and here. So how is your game going to work? Like, is the can you remind me how your game is going to work, like your mechanics and stuff? So Ray, so I think it's a cool layout for starters. You can the thing is that if you need to like it's good if you need to have like certain places that you need to go, then you'll have to put some things of interest for the player. So yeah, that's it. But for now it seems like it's okay, pretty understandable map. Like you have some variety here, and yeah, pretty easy to navigate through. So you say, above all, is based on dialogue. It is a game of investigating and doing puzzles. Okay, okay. So If it's for making or for doing puzzles, it's based on dialogue. I mean, it's okay. You'll have to see what you tweak once you get some feedback. I think that is a good map for starters. But just develop the game more once you have like this could be your version 1 of the map, and once you have all the dialogue and stuff like dialed in, you know what you're going to be doing, then you can start tweaking the map. So so you have to go through everything, or depending on what you want to do. So you can have like, let's say you have people here. Let me just put this on affinity. Copy image. Let's put this on new from clipboard. Okay. So let's create another layer and put this opacity to maybe 70. And the background is going to be document transparent background. That's okay. Okay, no, we don't have the transparent background. So yeah, I'm going to write with some black here. Okay, so I mean, it's okay. You'll just have to put, for example, where the players are going to be. Like you can make a map. Like this is going to be NPC here. There's going to be an NPC here. And to talk with, I'm going to put a number for this NPC. So let's say that you need to talk with NPC 1 and NPC 2 to be able to talk with this, or he's not going to be able, or he or she is not going to be able to talk with you if you don't go through NPCs 1 and 2. Oh, so let's say this is NPC 3. NPC 3, and I'm going to use another color for this. This is NPC 3. Let's go here, for example, and let's say that we have an NPC here. And you need to talk with NPC 4 to talk with it. And this is going to be NPC 1, let's say. And on here, you're going to have another NPC, let's say. So yeah, you should start making something like this in case that you want to have your map all be explored. Let's say that this is NPC. You're going to this NPC 2. So yeah, you'll have to talk with this NPC, and maybe NPC 4 is somewhere here. Let's say NPC. This is NPC 4. And maybe you have something that you need to see here to be able to talk with one of this. So yeah, that would be like something that you could do to figure out where you put your NPCs and what dialogue they should have. Raylander says, in principle, I will distribute the NPCs around the map. The top 2 clusters are where the clubs are found. The one on the right is the sect. The building on the far left is the director's room. Okay. So I still think that you will benefit from doing this, like planning before putting, like planning where the NPCs are going to be and what they're going to say, depending on where they are and who they are. So yeah, if I were you, I would do something like this with your map. You already have your map layout, so that's fantastic. Locate the most important NPCs where they are going to be, and maybe start doing their dialogue, since it's going to be dialogue focused game. Yeah, you should start doing that, and maybe apart from NPCs, you could have, I don't know, some items or some stuff that you need to go to that's going to allow you to progress to the story. So yeah, that's all the feedback that I would give you. Again, you don't have to take this like a rule. It's just what I think it would be fun. And if you think something of what I said makes sense to you, implement it. But if it doesn't, just do what you think is best. Really says, thanks for the feedback. You're very welcome, Ray. It's a pleasure. And whatever changes you want to send me or show me, feel free to, because I'm going to be here just opening everything that you send me here on Discord. So yeah, feel free to share as much as you want. Sharkwave, hello. I'm about to go to school. Hello, Sharkwave, and good luck for your school day. So, and thank you for being here for a little bit of time and saying hello. Okay, so back to the map. This is the exit keys and stuff. So yeah, let's put the places to hide. And we're going to make this places to hide with another color. So let's pick, let's say a blue, bright blue, and I'm going to put here place to hide, place to hide, to hide. So now let's go here and let's go to the stuff. I don't know why we can write here. So you can see that I put this locks. So this is a locked layer, but I can still write here. And that's weird because if it's locked, it shouldn't allow me to do anything to it, right? So yeah, if we go to the bottom floor, for example, we can do the same, and it's they are locked. So let's see if I lock this one. Yeah, still. Okay, so I'll have to be careful with not messing anything up. Okay, so when we get to here, I want to have like a place to hide immediately because the monster could be here, right? And maybe we can have a place to hide like here, maybe. Going to paint this. So we're on the correct layer, right? Because now if I double this off, yes. And we can have another one here, maybe. Somewhere here. Place to hide here. And maybe another one here. Like just when we get to this place. So it's here maybe. Or let's just center it here. So these are places to hide. I think 3 places to hide for this small thing is okay. Let's go to the top floor. This is the bottom floor. Let's go to the top floor and yeah, so here on some rooms we're not going to be having places to hide. And I maybe want to put a place to hide right around here. So when you know the enemy is coming, you can hide anyway. But we'll have like we'll make something that one of you suggested other day, that if you are hiding for a lot of time, the player or the monster is going to notice it and it's going to go and get you anyway if you hide for a long time. So yeah, here is a place to hide. And maybe we will have some place to hide here, like too, like in here maybe, like somewhere here. And I don't know what this will be, but I know that this is a place to hide. So this could be lockers, this could be a table, this could be a bed, whatever. Depending on where it is, it would make sense to put one or another. But yeah. So since this is going to be like a place of interest, maybe we'll have a place to hide here too. Because the monster is going to be roaming around here a lot, I think. So let's just paint this like this. Maybe you have, I don't want to put these places everywhere because I still want you to get scared, and I don't want the game to be too easy. But not too difficult too, because it would be, we'll tweak the difficulty after you play it, after I have a playable version of the game, and you can give me your feedback. But for now, I want to keep it simple. So we'll have a place to hide here too. So in case you get here, you're going to have a place to hide. And I think we should also put like lore places, like basically in these rooms you're going to find lore. But yeah, let's just put this on Notion. Environment art, hide the dialogue box, clues or pictures and stuff that recovers the whole story. So yeah, this could be like here. So on to-do list, make the things, put them in the map. Okay, so we have places to hide here, here. Maybe we'll have a place to hide here too. So you can, for example, if the, let me just paint this and I'll explain what I'm thinking. For example, if we are going here and running from the monster is here, we can't go hide here because let's say the monster is facing this way, so we can't go hide here. So we can run here, open this door, and get inside this place. And for now, I don't think I'm going to put one here nor here. Maybe I'm going to put just one more place to hide. And that's going to be like basically when you are close to the exit, I don't want you to have anywhere to hide. But maybe I'm going to put, I think that's enough. Like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want this to be like pretty difficult. Like not so difficult, but if you get seen by the monster, like it's actually scary. You are not going to be just running around and making, like the monster is already pretty stupid, so I don't want to put a lot of places to hide for you. So maybe even I'm considering just having this one deleted Yes, this is not going to exist. But you can go hide here. And if you want to speedrun, you are going to remember these places, so no big deal. Okay, so let's just put no, because if I put I was thinking putting one here maybe, but if I put one here and you're just leaving the place, I want you to have I want you to be like desperate to get to the exit and not have something to hide here. So yeah, use 4 for now, on the top floor at least. And maybe we can have some place to hide here. Like here maybe. Yeah, that's a little bit more fair, but we'll see, we'll see. Once we get to the feedback, these things are going to be way more clear. Okay, this is enough. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's save this. Let's go to the bottom floor. And we have a lot of places to hide already. So yeah. I don't know what these are going to be. Just that we have to have them there. Let's go to the top floor again. And let's I'm going to put this right over here. And yeah, let's go and try to implement it now. So I think we have remember that we have this map discarded. I'm going to just show you, because this is the map. This is the current map. So I can deactivate it here. But we have other map, that's the discarded map, and yeah, that's yeah, like super small. Remember, but it was cool for modifying the player and knowing what we don't want. So that's a big part of what we got from this map. What we don't want, we already know. So yeah, let's go do the other one. So map discarded. I'm going to deactivate the map from here. It's going to be called map discarded 2. And yeah, let's just I'm going to drink a little bit of water. And we've been like 2 hours and a half already. So we have 2 hours and a half of streaming for today too. And one thing I want to say is that maybe this Saturday I'm not going to stream because in 2 days is my birthday. So yeah, on my birthday I'm going to be here, but on Saturday I'm not going to work on the game or anything. So yeah, I'm going to take my Saturday off. So just to let you know. Okay, so let's start implementing this map. Implementing this map, and yeah, first we need to. I don't need the scripts now. I don't need the environment for now. Or do I want the environment? Yeah, I need the environment. I don't need the materials nor the animations. 3D stuff, no. Redland says, well, happy birthday in advance. Thank you, Ray. Yes, I'm getting older. I'm almost 21. Like in 2 days, I'm 21. Okay, so conversations, I don't want this. Maybe just leave it the scriptable objects like this. And okay. Now I want to create an empty. This is going to be the new map. And I'm going to zero this out, basically putting this 0, 0, 0. And let's save it. And now I want to, the thing about making these maps is that sometimes sometimes it's hard to know the exact measurements. So I think what I can do is just have this image, like import this image into Unity, so I can make the layout. So let's do that. I think since we have this already with the measurements, I'm going to say File, Export, and I would like to import this with the grids. That would be cool to have the grids on there, because it would be easier to see like the spaces. Dr. Destruction 27 says, "Hi again, Chile guy." Hello, Dr. Destruction. Good to have you here. Another day. We're just making well, we just finished the new map design because our map that we have here was not up to our expectations. So here's our other map. It was just for testing, so it served our purpose, but we need something more complicated now. So that's what we are doing. So yeah, let's go here. I want to import this, like export this with the grid. So how can I do that? Let's see, export affinity photo with grid. Exporting grids. I want to export a picture with nice metrics and see the whole grid in the picture. And here it says, hi, welcome to Forest. We don't have an option to export the grids as far. Make a good feature request. Replicate the grid over the image by hand using the tools with designer or okay, so it seems that I can't export with the grid on. So yeah, let's just go and we'll make this by hand. So let's put the grid here on, let's say, another layer. So let's put another layer and let's make another one here. So this is going to be the grid. And I'm just going to go from here to here. I really appreciate your work. Keep going. Thank you, Dr. Destruction. I will keep going. I won't stop. And yeah, I'm planning to have, as I said before, I'm planning to have a working version of the game this week. I hope I can have it, and that's what I'm working towards this week, like having something that you can play, so you can tell me what you think, tell me what you like, tell me what you don't like, especially, so I can work from there. And once you play, I think you will have more ideas for the game that will fit it. So that's gonna be awesome. So let's just make this color like this. And like this. Sharkwave says, I'm not sick because I throw up. What? What is what is it that you have? Are you sick? And why if you're sick, uh you're here, you should be like resting or something. So let's just make this like this and put this. I just finished this. Sharkwave says, yeah, I should do that. See ya. Okay, Sharkwave, I hope you recover and you get better. Okay. Dr. Surgeon says, I used Blender in my graduation time. Till that time, I have a strong group of friends, but now I'm pretty much busy to my personal life, so I only focus on my career and growth. Um, yeah, sometimes that happens. Like that happens to me too. It's something you have to get your priorities straight. Like what is more important for you? Is it like hanging out every time you can with your friends, or having or advancing in your career? And I think you can find a balance. And for example, all my friends know that I work a lot, uh, and they understand that, they accept that, and they say, okay, whenever you have time, uh, hang out with us. But we want you to go. Like they know I'm on a mission. So yeah, like explain that to your friends and try to do some time for them. Like try to get some time for them, because it's really important for your mental health to be able to hang out with your friends and stuff. But yeah, like let them know that you're on a mission currently. And Raylan says, I didn't have to go to study today because there was a strike because of that. What I told you about the floods in my area. Oh, that's yeah, like that seems understandable. And is it getting better, worse? What's happening there? Uh could you tell me? Because I've heard about the floods, but I don't know a lot more about it. Like I don't know uh that much. So yeah, let's now that I have the grid, I can say, okay, now I want the top floor. Hmm. And on maybe I'm going to put the grid like 50%. And you says currently I'm focusing on my physique. Actually, I'm in my cutting phase. You're cutting. And how are you feeling about the cut? Are you feeling too hungry, or you're good? And how yeah, how long since you started? Like when did you start it? Let's export this now. And I think it could be a little bit less opaque, like 40. So file, let's just save this. File export, and this is going to be map layout 1 or map layout 1 top. Let's save this here. Greenlandia says the flood situation seems to be improving, but at the political level, everyone is discussing and publicly attacking each other. Hmm. I don't know what to tell you about it. Like I don't know a lot about politics, and I don't want to get really involved in it. Uh, so what's left is just hope that this changes for the better. And sometimes like the discussions get heated because when something really bad happens. So that's normal. That doesn't mean normal doesn't mean good though. Dr. Destruction says, yeah, pretty much I have to know for maximum of the things, but I have to. It's nothing new to me. I actually did it before, so I doing this. I also focusing on strong mental health. Yeah, you should focus on that. And then the good thing about doing it is that yeah, next time you do it is a little bit easier. Not because it's really easier, but because you are better at doing hard things. So that's cool. Layer one bottom. And now we can go here on our map. And let's put our references here. So I'm going to create empty references. And maybe I'm going to activate the directional light so it gets all like more clear and you can see better. But after this, we're going to deactivate it because we don't want natural light coming to the map. So let's deactivate the player. Yeah, let's deactivate the player for a bit. And let's deactivate the monster too. Dr. Restriction says, hey, do you know some American boxing style? Actually, I also learning boxing, but it's hard to learn alone. So soon I will join a community. If you have any, please suggest. No, I don't know anything about boxing. Like when I was like 15, I tried for a year. But yeah, I would say that if you want to really learn and get better, you should. And Nepal just followed. Thank you for the follow, Nepal. Good to have you here, and yeah, I really appreciate your follow. And yeah, I think that what you're going to be doing is what you should do, like basically joining a community or a gym or some place where you can get some feedback on what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, having some sparring partners, some people that know what they're doing, and they can help you progress to a better level of boxing. So yeah, what you're going to be doing is what I would do if I wanted to get better too. So just roaming places, I'm going to delete them. And here on map, references and stuff. So what is this testing zone? Oh, we had this testing zone before for trying the safe boxes, trying the keys, the doors and stuff. So it's cool to look at since we've progressed so far, so much since we made that. Let's go to, yeah, I just want to import here on, let's go to our downloads. And here on game of assets, I have everything from the game for the game here. So let's import these images to the, I'm going to put references, folder references. And yeah, here I'm basically just dragging this to the references folder. And once we have these images now, we can say, let's drag this to the, okay, no, first we need, before dragging them, we need to go here. And on texture type, I must put them to sprite 2D and UI. So now we can apply this. And now we can drag them to here. Okay, so this is the bottom part. So let's put this on references. And this is the top part. Let's put it on references too. So yeah, let's just grab this one, this two. We're going to put them here. And I think we can start doing them up like this. So the thing is that this needs to be aligned with the this need to be aligned with the units here. So we discussed this before. Each one of these squares is going to be 5 by 5. So let's do that. Okay, so this is isometric, this is perspective. Everything good? Yeah, okay. So I don't know how big I should make them. Let's start by making this double the size. And these are almost fitting with one unit. So I'm going to put a cube on the references here. I'm going to put a 3D object, a cube, and this cube is 1 by 1. So if this is 1 by 1, yeah, if this is 1 by 1, I want this to be like 5 by 5. Let's make this 5 by 5 by 5. So this is going to be like one square. So we need to align this top and bottom to this. So let's say this is like 10 on 10. And that's too much, I think. That's too much. I think it's too big. Let's go and scale this back again. So this is going to be like 6 on 6. 6, 6, 6, 6. And still think it's going to be maybe 5 by 5. Is that okay? No, I think I need like 5.5, 5.5 by 5.5. And maybe it's just not aligned. So we can try to align this to our grid. So like this. So maybe this is what we need. Now we are not on isometric perspective. But yeah, this is like roughly what we need. And we are not being able to see anything here because we have on our camera, we have like a fog. So on lighting, we have a fog. We can deactivate and we can see it. But yeah, we have fog. So let's turn this fog down for a little, or deactivate it for a little, since we're just configuring this. And I think, yeah, that's the size that we're looking for. So let's start making the map now. Let's start making the map. So I don't think this is like super like one-to-one scale, but I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. So yeah, now let's get this cube out of the way, I would say. So yeah, I no longer want this cube. I'm going to go to the map. And on references, I also want to toggle this bottom up down or off. So I just have the top part. And we first are going to start with putting the ground. Putting the ground. So here we have like one square is going to be covering all of this. Nepal says, "Hey, how is it going? I'm watching from work and came across your Twitch streams. stream, but I figured I'd use YouTube instead. Hey, I'm pretty good. How about you, Nepal? And yeah, use whatever platform you like. Like I, most of the people that come to the stream are coming from YouTube. So yeah, whatever you like. If you want, I'm also on Twitch. But yeah, so yeah, tell me how are you? Like how is work going? And if you want to tell me a little bit about your work and stuff, I would be thrilled to hear or to read. And Emre says, never saw a person in this stream from Twitch before. Um, so, for example, past stream, like yesterday, we got raided like by with 20 people, and Caster Labs wasn't working. The thing that I used for my chat wasn't working, so I didn't even know. I didn't even know that we had people on Twitch, and I just have to change the. I have to change the bot so I can get the messages from people that are in Twitch. I guess there's like not like a lot of people there, like maybe one to maybe three when peak. So yeah, and that's maybe why you never saw them. And Nepal says, I'm a game developer too. I'm currently working on a bubble shooter game with a roguelike twist. That's super cool. Super duper cool. I really like roguelikes. Like the first time I played like Risk of Rain, like the first one, I didn't really like it, but I got used to like the mechanics, and it's really fun. Roguelikes are really fun. And you say I'm not a professional game developer, just a hobbyist, and that's awesome too. And like maybe like all that separates a professional from a hobbyist is and this Doctor Destruction 27 just follow. Thank you for the follow, Doctor Destruction. I'm glad you're liking the streams. And all that separates a professional developer from a hobbyist is just like how like the seriousness which with which you took or you take these projects, your projects. And maybe you earning money from it could be a big difference. But yeah, it's cool to have hobbyists and professionals here. Uh, and tell me, how long have you been making games for a hobby, or is this your first game? Let's grab on the map. I want to have ground here, so let's put a ground here, and I'm going to make this. Okay, let's put it here. And put it around here. 27. And let's make this a little bit bigger. And I want to go to isometric so I can see better that this is fitting. Okay, so this is okay. Nepal says, I started working in games in 2022 when I began taking it more seriously. Honestly, money is a factor, but it's not my main motivator. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, because some people get discouraged from making games because they say, okay, I can make this like my full-time thing. And yeah, like I think that game dev is just another kind of art. Like you have your 3D modelers, or you have your like normal, more traditional artist. But I think this is another kind of art that is good to have as a hobby too. And you have worked for 2 years now, so that's awesome. Some experience there. Yeah, let's just duplicate this. Let's make this roughly these dimensions. Like I could have this like this and expand this a little bit more. Neville says, when you focus on the money, everything starts to feel like an obstacle and the whole process becomes demotivating. I learned that the hard way. Yeah, it's not something that, like, if game dev is all you do, it's probably pretty hard to get firm income from game dev if you're indie. Like if you are maybe working for a company or something, yeah, maybe you can get a little bit more money. But doing this solo or in a small team is pretty hard to get money. And I'm trying to live off of this, but I get that it's super hard. That's not a demotivator for me though. Like that makes me want to do it. Also, it's like a challenge for my life, basically. Like trying to do this full time. But yeah, and it's not for everyone. Like if it's a hobby, it should remain as hobby, and you should enjoy it. And that's ultimately what you want with anything, basically in your life. Like having something that you can just love, or well, not love, but like enjoy. Okay, let's make this like this, and I think we're getting close. Emmerich says, hopefully I will be able to learn that as well. My strongest motivator of developing games is money. Um, well, if it's money, like there is ways to do it, and it's not impossible, you know. So you shouldn't get like demotivated, but you have to. And Nebel says, indie game development isn't a get rich quick scheme. No, it's not a get rich quick scheme. And those working professionals in the field are often underpaid. That's super true. Striking gold is rare. Honestly, the AAA industry suffers from too many people focused solely on profit. Uh, yeah, like I couldn't agree more with you in what you're saying. And yeah, striking gold is super weird and difficult, but there are other ways to monetize what you do. Um, so and maybe you can do this if you want to make this professionally. You maybe can work like freelance doing some other stuff, like maybe as a 3D modeler, or doing some other stuff that gives you a little bit more money, and you can have this not like a hobby, but something that you can't rely for money on. But still, you're still a professional, but you don't rely on it for money. And if your motivator for making games is money, Amy breaks, like you should get like it's okay, and I don't think that's wrong to think that way. But you should be prepared to work super hard and not progress quickly. Because you're going to progress if you put the hours and the work, but it's not quick, and you have to be prepared to do this for a long time before you see anything. Okay, so here and here. There are ways to approach indie game dev professionally. Yeah, it's going to be a hard work. Yeah, for sure. And one way I'd consider is live streaming everything I do with the income coming from YouTube or Twitch. And yeah, like that's something similar that what I'm doing. Like basically, I'm just streaming this for not just for the money from YouTube or Twitch or whatever, but for getting like if I make games here and people see it, it's going to be like more. I'm going to get my work more recognized. So that's what I why I started YouTube and why I started Twitch too, like streaming and stuff. Because like that's a way to make this a little bit more profitable or to get money from this. Uh, but again, like it's like for example, I spent the first year, or well, I have a plan of 2 years of trying to or not trying. I'm going to make this work. Of being on YouTube and on Twitch, basically making devlogs and stuff, so I can earn enough to live from that. But yeah, for the first I don't know, like 8 months, I just could upload like 4 videos. I was getting I was learning video editing and stuff and how to make your the videos good. And for example, in these 8 months, I got like 110 subscribers, and then I a month ago a video was that was for my tower defense game, and with that video alone, I got like 560 subscribers now. So I've done in a month more, like 4 or 5 times more than I've done in the other 8 months in progress. So yeah, progress here in social media and stuff. It's far from linear, and I would say that it's far from linear because you mainly don't know what you're doing. Like when you start making content, you don't know what people really want, and it's not that I know it now, but I'm closer to to know. Um, and Nepal says, if a big Twitch streamer comes across your channel and gives positive feedback, that would be amazing. Yeah, that would be super super cool. And Emirates says that tower defense game was really good. Thank you, Emirates. A lot of people like that game, and I think that's one of the reasons that maybe my content was not the thing that like the video was not the thing itself that made that video popular. And when I'm saying popular, like that video has like 18,000 views, so that's popular for my standard. And what made the video popular maybe was not the video that I made, like the devlog itself, but the concept. Like the concept was a pretty good concept, if I say so myself. Like it was clickable. Okay, we have the first part of the layout mostly done. So yeah, let's just check this thing, and it's not going to be perfectly not going to be perfect here, but I think it's good. I think it's good. Let's grab this one here. Maybe put it here. And this one, make it like this. And like this. So I think this is good. Yes. Can I make this a little bit shorter here? Okay, I'm just fixing whatever inaccuracies I may have working from the top perspective. Imagine if Markiplier played your tower defense game. What would you do? Cry. I would cry from happiness. Yeah, and I've seen like a lot of indie developers like get picked up by a big streamer or a celebrity, and their game just pops off. But I would give the credit to, well, the person that plays it obviously, but to the developer that made something that's worthy of showing in a channel like that. Like not every game is worthy or fit a video or yeah, a video on YouTube. So for example, Iron Lung was one game that was picked from yeah, Markiplier picked it up and it became so popular. And that has happened a lot. And the thing is that all these games that are picked up by streamers, it's not that they are just good for a video. I think these are like truly good games, like well designed and stuff, and they didn't have just the recognition that they deserved. But yeah, when they get picked up, like they are able to show how good they are. And I think that's like the dream of most developers, like someone like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, or any of these big social media guys. Pick their game and play it. Okay, so I have this basic layout. So this is ground. I'm going to put all of the ground here. I'm going to create empty parent, and this is going to be ground. And here on the ground, I have this. Yeah, this is tagged as ground, so I can walk on it. And like, if you were asking me like exactly what would I do, like not just cry, obviously, but for example, if someone pick, well, I don't have any games that are paid, so still I would get like a lot of recognition, but I wouldn't get a cent from my games because all the games are that I have published are free. But yeah, I could get. I plan to maybe next year make like next year I want to make a lot of things like maybe 4 games that I think that I can spend like a year making just 4 games, and one of these games I'm going to pick up like the best idea yeah, the best idea I'm going to turn into a full game that I can then that I feel good charging for. So yeah, Nepal says that could bypass the Steam algorithm by drawing a lot of attention. Yeah, that's true. Super true. And Emirex says, I've always wondered, does your throat hurt because of streaming and talking like 4 hours every day? Yeah, a little bit. Like I always have to be drinking water and stuff, but from the first time, I think like the first day, yeah, the first day what was the first time that I streamed was super difficult. Like to, I'm going to put this camera a bit. I'm just going to have the camera on. So yeah, the first time that I streamed, it was kind of difficult to talk, and I didn't know what to say basically. And it's not that I know what I'm saying now. Like I just mainly do say random stuff or basically describing what I'm doing. But yeah, like the first stream, my throat was not thanking me. But the second stream, like just the second stream, it got like way easier to just talk what about what I was saying, and some other thing that was also um, making it hard to talk is that English is not my main language, as I've mentioned a lot of times before. So yeah, I wasn't used to speak. Yeah, I wasn't used to speak any English. Like in a year, I didn't speak it. Um, like I'll do all of my things in English, so that's why I have a little bit of fluency. But I wasn't used to speaking, and that's and you could notice that on my first stream. Like all the things that I said like kind of made sense, but again, not perfect. And it's not like I have a perfect like my fluency is perfect or anything now, but it's way better than I started. And my throat is basically, yeah, the same. I would say that it still hurts sometime when I talk a lot, but I have like this huge thing. Like if this is 2 liters, and I at the end of the streams I have this like basically all like I drank all of the water there. I can't wait to see how the last stream will be like. I can't wait to see how this game turns out, and I'm really I'm really looking forward to having this game finished because I think it's pretty cool, like the concept and stuff. And I really want to win this game jam. Like, and to be honest, I have high hopes for this game jam. Maybe if we don't win it, we're going to be like in the top. Like I really want, I really think we're going to have a good game when we finish it. And Raylander says, if I'm honest, I wouldn't like some big streamer to play my games as much as if someone from the niche played them. Someone involved in the world of independent games. If, for example, I played my games, I would be happy for all the people I would then reach. But if you played it, it would feel more fulfilled because you understand minimally about the art. Ibai. Uh, yeah, like that's another point. Like you could, it would be more fulfilling for someone that if someone that knows what goes into a game plays it, because that's another type of that's another type of reward, of getting rewarded. Like you, for example, if I don't know, the guy from Stardew Valley, like Eric Barone, plays one of my games, it would be so cool because I really like his games, and I would like to know what he thinks about my games too. So I get what I say. As Nepal says, English isn't my first language either. It's Telugu. But honestly, people now assume English is my first language because I was made to learn it at just 4 years old. And whereas like I've never heard the language Telugu. Where are you from, Nepal? Um, and yeah, if you speak from early ages in your life, I think you're going to get not native. Well, you could get like a native's level of English. So 4 years is way too early. Yeah, the age 4 is way too early. Like basically, if you start like at 4, it's like you you learn it as if it was your first language too. It's so like it gets so ingrained in your brain, you know. And Raylan says my native language is Catalan, or as we call it, Catala here. And Apple says I'm from the United States, but Telugu is an Indian language. Oh, okay, okay. So, were you born in the U.S. or were you born there, or you migrated there? Let's put this. I think we need to put this like 2.5 on the not rotation, but on here, like 5 maybe, or 0. Let's just put this on 0. That's I was born in the United Kingdom. Oh, okay, okay. So pretty mixed. How do you say this? Like upcoming, or you were raised by different cultures, and but later moved to Canada and then to the US. Okay, okay. So yeah, you've been through a lot of places and lived there. So I think that's cool. That's cool. Like for example, my parents are not Chilean. Like I'm Chilean and I was born here, but both of my parents are Cuban, so they are not from here. And I think it's cool because I got kind of a different uprising here. like not the same culture. Some of the cultural stuff here uh, was different for me. Like I didn't learn exactly the same as my peers. I've only visited India for vacations. Okay, okay. And why is it that you and why is it that your main language is Telugu? Like you, that's the first language that you started to learn, or how does that work? Since you started at 4 speaking English. Let's put this here, rotate it 90 degrees, put it here. I always forget this, but I can press UV and say, okay, let's just snap to there. And it fits perfectly. And it says, yep, I didn't really learn it. I started talking it, then learn English. Okay, so that's like the first language that you picked up from your parents and stuff. Okay, yes, let's put this tool here. Let's put it here. And maybe let's just put this here and align it here. Okay, so let's undo and just one here and grab. Okay. 100. And Ray, as your first language is Catalan, like are you said you're from Spain, right? And like there's how many places in Spain speak Catalan? Let's see. Let's put this here because they have like two languages there, like Spanish and Catalan, right? So here. In real life, it says the same thing happened to me with Spanish. When I was little, I only spoke Catalan, but over the years, I got used to speaking Spanish. And yeah, so since that is your main language, that's the most that's the most use for you. But do you normally speak Spanish too? Catalan is spoken in Catalonia and Valencia, I think. Okay, okay. Okay, let's put this here. I'm going to duplicate it or put it here. Let's duplicate it, rotate it. Yes, I speak Spanish with friends. Cool, cool. And yeah, like it happens. Like you have to pick up what being spoken to. Okay, I'm just making this layout is going to be a really long process, process, I think, because the map is quite large. But yeah, I want to put this. So not here. I want to put this like this. But good thing is that Unity has all of these tools that allow you to build the maps really really fast. So let's just put this here. And I want to activate the grounds to see how this is looking. So I can make this. And basically, because I have friends who are not used to Catalan, I have a friend who is Chilean, for example. Okay, so you, like I had a friend that was from Mallorca, like I think that's an island on that's close to Spain, right? Uh, and he didn't also like he spoke Spanish, but he that wasn't his main language too. So he needed to speak Spanish or English with me. Let's put this. Okay, let's see if this is okay. Yeah, mainly. Let's move this out a little. And make this a little bit like this. Okay, that's better. And yeah, we don't need to be to have this like super like perfect. I just need the enemy to navigate it and this to feel natural. And Relentless says true. Catalan is also spoken in the Balearic Islands. Yeah, so that's the name that I was looking forward to. But there's a lot of languages through Spain, or at least those two are like the most well known. Because there's also some dialects, I think. But about those, I'm not sure. So I wouldn't. You should know a lot more about those than me. Let's duplicate this. Let's rotate it. Let's put it here. And yeah, let's just snap it there. I'm going to duplicate this and here. And let's grab this tool here. And roughly there. I've never done this before, just in case that you think that I have experience doing this and I know how to do maps. I just grab what thought it was a good idea, like putting the image here, like it makes sense. But I've never done this before, just in case you're wondering if I have experience on this. The first time I do a map like this. Okay, let's duplicate this. But we can hide the ground for a little bit just to see this. So we need a door here. We need a door. But just let's just make the outside of the map first. And then we can worry about doors and stuff. Okay, let's activate this ground and duplicate this thing here. And I don't want to touch the ground anymore, so let's just make this not selectable. Let's duplicate this. So let's grab this like this. Duplicate. I'm going to snap this on here. T to grab this tool. Duplicate. Grab from here and UV. This is the best tool ever. Like I never used it before. But when you press UV, like the small p, you get this tool that allows you to snap vertices into vertices from models. So let's just rotate this 90 degrees, make this up. Neville says, hey, it was great chatting with you. So you're going. It was super cool to chat with you too, Nepal. I hope I can see you in another stream, or whenever you can join again. So in case you are leaving, good luck to you with whatever you're doing in with your day. If you get a chance, definitely check out Bubble Tank Frenzy on YouTube. Going to do that right now. Bubble Tank Frenzy. Bubble Tank Frenzy. Also, that's your game. Oh, cool, cool. That's cool. And you're streaming too. That's awesome. So this one streamed 1 hour ago. Looks good. I like the UI. Like the UI. I want to see a lot of.
Let me check my Twitch if that's working. Hopefully it is.
I have the same problems. I always say the same at the beginning of the stream. I hopefully, hopefully this is working. They, those are cool. Cool screens you have here. I have like the most basic stuff. Does the music? I'm going to just mute it a little bit because I don't know if the. I think it doesn't, right? But does this have copyright? Is this copyrighted music? I like the tank. Like it moves smoothly. And did you get the music is copyright free? Okay, okay. So did you make the tank model yourself, or did you search it on an asset store, or did you buy it or something? I really like the concept. It seems really fun. It's like one of the games that I made, but way more polished, and it looks way more fun. I had it commissioned on Fiverr. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I think for when I make other games, I think I want to make I want other people that know more about art than me to make the models and work with them instead of making them by myself, because I'm maybe I can get something that looks decent, but an artist makes it better. It seems a pretty fun game. Seems pretty fun, and these icons remind me. The rest is Unity Asset Store. And Redlander says, I used to stream on Twitch, but I once got a warning for playing punk music with a copy, and since then I haven't felt like streaming. That's bad. Yeah, because there's the thing with putting music, like you can get warnings and stuff. And for example, I don't play music on my streams, but that's just because I focus better on what I'm doing when I don't have any music on. And I would use, like, when I really want to work, I put like rain audio sounding on the background. But and I would put that on stream. But the thing is, I don't know if people like to hear rain. So yeah. Yeah, and like the music has like a little bit of ambience there. Like I think it's good to have it there, but I don't concentrate a lot. Even if it's ambience, it's hard for me to concentrate. Okay, so I really like your game. And subscribe. You have 1K subscribers, dude. That's awesome. And do you have deadlocks or stuff? Fix camera issues in this virtual mouse is game changer. So you make tutorials too? You're welcome, Nepal. Pretty cool channel. I like the game that you're working on right now. Threading Twitch bot, unlocking object, polling in Unity 3D. Object pooling. So you know your stuff. Uh, that's cool. I want to see more of you, so I'm subscribed here. Uh, but if you want to share something that you're working on, you can go to Discord too. Like we have a Discord for this channel too. So yeah, if you want to share anything apart from what I'm going to be seeing on your YouTube, you can go to Discord uh, and send it there. And say, kinda, you're the best. I want to play your game. It's a pleasure, a pleasure. And as soon as I have the game ready to be played, I will for sure leave it on Edge so you can play it. I was gonna ask if I can stream it. For sure, feel free to stream it when I finish it. Oh, the 10-day Halloween one? Yeah, for sure. If you want to stream that one, cool. Uh, do whatever you like. I feel free to uh, stream whatever game I have on itch. And yeah. So yeah, let's go back to here. So we have an hour and a half, an hour and a half, and I have to go. So let's use this time wisely. And were you you were here when we made that game, right? Like the Halloween game, or you just joined now? Because I've seen your name before, but I'm not sure if you were here when we started doing this game. Oh yeah, I remember that you have to get going. Okay, see you soon, Nepal. So yeah, see you soon, and next time we can talk some more about game dev and stuff. Okay, let's duplicate this. Let's rotate it. And I'm going to modify the size of this. So let's move this here. Let's move this and let's put this right around here. So I think it's getting good. Let's duplicate it, rotate it. And I'm going to scale it down like this. Okay, so yeah, that's not what I'm looking for, or what I want to make. So let's put this. Let's grab this and put it here on the inside. And I think I still need to make this a little bit larger, like maybe like this. So it has like a good scaling. And maybe this is, you're not going to see a lot here because this is like the exit. If I deactivate the ground, you'll see that this is the exit. So you're not going to see a lot of this because you enter this place and basically you're gone. Like you finish the game. Let's put this here. So yeah, I think that's more like it. And then we can make sure that our layer or walls are correctly placed. For now, let's just do what we were doing now, rotating it, doing it here. Let's press V, snap it here. With T, we can get this tool. Let's duplicate it here. Grab it from here and here. Okay, now we can expand this wall more on here. Yeah, let's duplicate it. Do you guys, Emmy Breaks and Ray, do you have are you working on something as you have the stream playing, or you are just watching the stream? Like you have something like you have the stream as a background, or and you're doing something else, or just seeing the stream? Rotate it. Mm. Like these tasks are super boring, but these tasks are like the best. No, I was just polishing my game map. Cool stuff. Yeah, I remember that you sent me your map. I just wasn't sure if you were working on it still. And I think, yeah, the what I was saying, like these parts, when I have to do like very repetitive stuff, are the best for talking a bit with you, because when I'm programming or doing some other tasks, it's a little bit harder for me to say anything coherent because I'm so focused on making things work. So yeah, let's just pull this here, duplicate it, and I also like to write and read about philosophy while watching your stream. And Emirates says, I'm watching the Unity course and your stream at the same time. Cool. So your stream is most likely in the background. Cool, cool. Yeah, like I don't when I enjoy, well, when I put streams, I also put them on background, so that's nice. And reading about philosophy, is there any book that you're reading now that on philosophy that you are interested right now, or some book that you have finished? Let's duplicate this again, or yeah, I'm going to duplicate this one. Rotate it here. Anarchist morality. I'm going to search it. I've never heard of it, and I don't read a lot of books, but I do listen a lot of books, like on Audible and stuff. Anarchist. Like before I go to sleep, I I listen like 30 to 45 minutes of audiobooks. And currently I'm listening Innovators by Walter Isaacson. Anarchist morality is based on the idea of individual liberty, equality, community, and non-coercive consensual building. Consensual building. Mm. Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. And okay, let's just put this here. Uh, Piotr Kropotkin's book. I've never read any of of his books. Like I didn't even know the name, but I should give it a try once I finish the book that I'm reading now. I can give it a try to one of his books. And I still have to like 2 hours left of the book that I'm reading, or well, not 2 hours, like 10 hours. So I'll see when I can get to read another one. Okay, this is set up correctly, and you're not going to see this, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, like it doesn't matter, but see, the thing is that inside this map there should be nothing that looks weird. And I think we're going to have to we're going to have to replace everything for the models of the walls. Once we get the models of the walls, but yeah, okay, we'll just make it again with the new models. But for now, it's good for testing. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And does it sound good? Yeah. Okay. So what is that you most like about making games? Like which process? Is it programming, uh, map designing, or some other thing? Like I know mine is programming, but I also enjoy doing the other stuff there, like map designing and stuff. And well, coming up with a good idea for a game is always cool too. But yeah, what would you say is that you like the most? I'm also writing a more personal work called uh, "Against the Idea: The Path of the Enemy of Morals." You're writing so you're writing a book. Are you writing a book? And if so, um, when did you started to write the book? Let's put this back here. Yes, that's super cool. I have friends that write too. Like they are game developers too. He's a game developer, but he also loves to write. So that's cool. And tell me how's the process? Like I don't know. Uh, I started like 3 months ago. I don't know. Do you do an outline first, and then you put the ideas, like you develop the ideas, or how do you start writing a book? I'm going to put here the wall with door. Let's rotate it like this. Let's put this here. Okay. Yes. Even though like I experimented with music and drawing, 3D modeling and stuff. Um, well, I do write for my videos. I make the scripts for my videos, but I would say that's another type of writing. Uh, I would still consider it creative, but that's another type of writing. And Elena says, first I make a whole list of the ideas I want to express, a short summary of what the message of the book will be, and finally I let my brain work for me. Okay, so you have your progress well structured there. I think that makes sense. Like when I write my scripts, that's mostly what I'm doing too. Like I start with all the things that I did and what I want to communicate. So I think that's something we share when we are writing our texts. Even one is a book, and the other is just scripts for videos. And have you? And how many other books do you have? Like, how many other have you written? Like, it's a pretty cool hobby to have, I would say. And do you publish them, or you just have them with you? Wall with door. I'm going to get this wall, duplicate it, put it here. Yeah, that's good. I once wrote my manifesto, but it's very simple. But I still, even if it's simple, like the idea of having a manifesto, the first thing, the idea of having a manifesto that you wrote yourself, I think that already sounds so badass. Uh, yeah, it's good that you have other places where you express yourself. Like, for example, if you are just developing games, and it happens to a lot of people, like they get to only one type of art, and then their art suffers from not having like places to get inspiration from. Let's put this here, maybe. And even if it's really simple, like it doesn't have to be like an art piece, but it's still really cool. So let's put the door right around here, maybe. Duplicate, rotate it, put it here. I'm going to snap it to this one, and like this. So yeah, there's a problem here. I want to make this okay, so I have to make this a little bit less like that. Let's see if I can make this perfect. Like, or at least that it looks perfect from here. And that's the problem with working with really small numbers or with decimals, that the computers don't do decimal calculations perfectly. They also have like really small errors. Okay, let's duplicate this one now. And let's snap it here. And I think there's a problem with the door more than any other stuff. Let's put this back like this and snap this. not like this, but Game Dev Doggy says, "Hey, Game Dev Doggy, good to have you here for another stream. For my gaming, I'm having trouble coming up with upgrades." And Raylander says, "I call the book El Manifesto Amoralem. That makes me a little embarrassed." You shouldn't be embarrassed about your stuff, like artsy stuff. It's sometimes embarrassing in itself, like it's part of it. So yeah, you shouldn't feel embarrassed about it. And Game to Doggy, could you tell me about what your game is? What abilities you have now, and so I can help you come up with some other ideas. And maybe tell me about your mechanics for your game, so I can also help you uh, figuring out what upgrades would be benefiting your game. So let's put this here. So one more here. Going to snap. I know I can't snap this anymore here. I want to grab this part and okay. Game Dev Doggy says funk work. But what does it does, or what abilities do you have now, and what mechanics do you have now, so I can help you coming up with something for your game. So let's grab this from here, put it here, and just snapping there to the place. And this is inside these other two. So I think I'm going to grab this one and put it here. Now I have to make this a little bit smaller. I think it's okay. That's okay. Game the Doggy says, so they are kind of like a little temporary power-ups, like +1 health or speed boost. Okay, but I just can only come up with +1 health. It's a bullet dodging game. So maybe you could have, let's say you have an ability that allows you to have one more health, like that you have now, and you can stack that ability, or you could have another one. So you can get, like, for example, if you have just one heart, you can get you can pick those up and get more lives, and you can have one that works as a shield. So the shield is not going to subtract life from you, but it's going to destroy your shield. And you can also have more. You can make the shield stackable too. If it's about bullet dodging, maybe, yeah, like max health increase. Yeah, and a shield. You could also have maybe an ability, yeah, like a speed boost, like you said. What makes sense in a game like that? Maybe a time freeze, or time, like instead of you being faster, you make the enemies slower. Chajari is here. Hello, Chajari. What time is in my country? It's almost 12 a.m. now. It's 11:49 a.m. in my country. And tell me, Chajari, how are you? How are you? So in case that you want to know what we're doing now, we're just you still making it? Sponge is here too. Yeah, I'm still making it, Sponge. We made a map layout here on Affinity. So we have our bottom floor and our top floor, and we have some. So these points represent some things. that I can show you here. So I'm going to put this pixel here. So let me just show you the top floor so I can show you better. And I'm going to deactivate the grid. So yeah, the game is going to be Game Talkie says maybe I should a stamina system for sprinting or something, and you can get more stamina. That would be a good idea, and you can make more power ups for your game if you put that mechanic in. And yeah, so the thing is that we have you're going to start here on the cells, and there's going to be NPCs here. So you need to unlock these 3 doors. And when you're going to get these special items that allow you to open the last door that's on the bottom floor. So it's here. Allow you to open this door. So you have to open the 3 doors that are on the top floor to get there, and that is going to allow you to exit. So yeah, you have to find two keys, and you have to get the code for the safe box that has another key. And the way you get the code for the safe box is by talking with an NPC and giving it an item that it needs. So yeah, you find the item, you find the 2 keys, and then you open the safe box, and that gives you the last key that you need to open these 3 doors and getting the last key to get out of there. So yeah, that's what we have for now, and we're just making the map here on Unity. And Sponsor says, well, I'm done with JavaScript and going for Python, then script. Going for Python. And why are you done with JavaScript? And Emirates says, the layout looks great. Thank you, Emirates. I think this is going to be awesome. I think this is going to be awesome. And Tiger says, well, what about your previous game that you working on a few days ago? So a few days ago, I was still making this game. Like this is the same game for the monster. But if you are talking about the previous game that we finished, that's the game that we made in 10 days, and it's already on itch. And that's if that's what you're talking about. So romanleco.itch.io. There it is. Like this is the game that we made in 10 days. But in case that you were just talking about the one that I was doing the last week, it's the same game. Like I have the monster is here. The monster is here. But I'm just making the layout, so I'm just disable the monster on the camera. And Sponge says, that's messed up. I can't comprehend that well. Gonna give it another shot after Python. Okay, yeah, you should go. I think Python is a great language for starters, and you get to do a lot of stuff with it. Emirates says the progression is so huge that it's hard to recognize the game from a few days ago. I hope that's yeah, I hope that's what's happening. So yeah, it's a little bit hard to recognize. Like each day it changes a whole lot. Like the game progresses super quick, and that's why we're working a lot on it. Like I still 5 hours, 6 days a week makes us progress pretty fast. But one thing I want to say is I won't be on stream this Saturday. No, I won't be on stream this Saturday because I want to, like, basically this Thursday is my birthday, so I'm going to be here on Thursday, but I won't be here on Saturday because I want to take some time off for my birthday, so I'm going to take time off on the Saturday. And Sponge says, so what would you recommend? Epic, Unreal Engine, or Unity? I would recommend like for starters, if you are just starting, or if you want to make games or prototypes quick, I would recommend Game Maker. If you're making 2D stuff, but if you are picking one or the other, like Epic or like Unreal or Unity, like I use Unity. If you want to use prototypes or stylized graphics, yeah, stylized graphics is I think is faster. Like it runs faster. Unity is less resource intensive. Good graphics. You can modify the render pipelines. But if you want to go for hyper realism, I would 100% go with Unreal. If you want to go with realism, it's way better for that. And Emiberg says, happy early birthday. Thank you. And Sponge says, happy birthday in advance. Thank you too. And Game the Doggy says, or Godot. Godot, I haven't tried the current version of Godot, but it seems pretty promising. Pretty promising. It had like a controversy just some months ago, but I think that engine has a lot of future. So yeah, I would, if I were you and you want to use Python, you can use Python with Godot. So that seems like a good thing to experiment with. Yeah, Redlander says, yeah, I really recommend Godot. So yeah, you should give it a try. You should give it a try to Godot, and maybe someday I will try the new version of Godot, because it seems like a good engine, like genuinely good. And since it's open source, once you have it, it's yours. Like really, really yours. They can't change the rules or charge you for it, because it's yours, and you have a community of developers that are working to make that engine, basically. Mindswept is here. Says, or first was Game the Doggy. Says it's more with the community though. Yeah, that's cool. And Mindswept says yellow. And Sponge says that's why I love your streams. And opinions on Unity. It's cool. Opinions on Unity is cool. Like it had like the runtime fee controversy, but it's still a lot of people said like, oh, it's they ruined the engine, or stuff like Unity is going to die, but literally it didn't change. The engine didn't change. What changed were some politics stuff, and they already like it's no longer existing. Like the things that they were planning to change weren't even implemented, and it was like a big scare for some developers that made over $200,000. So if as an indie game dev, you are not, you're probably not making $200,000 in a project. And when you make that value, or that you get that money, you started, yeah, you had to pay. But no, it's not even like that. Like you don't pay until you reach the $200,000. So I think that's good, and it's mostly free. You can publish your games and everything for free. So yeah, I would recommend Unity. That's the one that I use, and I would recommend it. But I would also encourage you to try all the engines that you find curious. Even if Unity is the one that I use, I don't think it fits all the cases. And there are a lot of good engines out there. So I would give it a try first, and then see whatever you like more. Mindswap says, I use Godot, but I've looked into Unity before. And how is your experience with Godot? I've seen like Ray Landia here said that he recommends Godot, and I've seen a lot of developers use Godot too. So yeah, what do you think, Mindswept? Do you like Godot? So I've used a previous version of Godot, and it seems cool. And now it's getting more recognition. So that's what it needed really to be more popular. Because it seems like it's a really good engine. And as any engine, it will have like its pros and cons. Uh, but it seems like pretty good, and it's still in development, like getting constant updates and stuff. Let's just put this here. Um, let's make the walls here now. Godot is very fast to load and feels compact, but Unity has many features. Yeah, I would agree on that. Like you can in Godot, that's like one uh, one of the engines that can run on mobile. If you have a good mobile phone or a tablet, you can use your phone or tablet to develop there, and that's like a huge feature. Because I imagine how fun it would be to, I don't know, having a phone or a tablet, and you can I don't know, just get a keyboard, and while you travel or something, you can on the way to school or to uni or to work, you can start developing stuff there. That's awesome. That's something that I would like to be able to do with Unity, but it's not possible because it's kind of heavier. Let's put a wall with door here. And I don't think we're going to have that anywhere. Yeah, we don't have. We are not going to have that uh, in Unity like ever. But who knows? Who knows? Uh, but yeah, just for that, I would give it some points to Godot, like being that lightweight. Let's see if this is lined up correctly. I think it is. Renlander says, I have to leave. There will be stream tomorrow. Uh, yeah, there will be stream tomorrow. There's not going to be a stream on Saturday. That's the only day that we are not going to be here. Well, and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday are going to be off stream. And see you, Ray. It was good to have you here. And thank you for being here for a long time. You were like 3 hours or more. So yeah, I really appreciate it. And keep me updated on your project whenever you have any updates on it. Okay, so we've done pretty good progress here. Like it's almost done. I have the ground. Like I already made the ground, but I'm not. I don't have it activated because I can't see the layout. But this is looking good already. Like I can tell it's going to be cool. Okay, so let's grab this wall and basically repeat the process. Like I'm going to rotate it here 90 degrees. Make it snap here. No, from here. Let's put a door, wall with door. And I want this to open to the inside. So I'm going to rotate it here. I put all the doors in the layout like to the wrong side, but still it's just for visualizing where they should be. Okay, let's pull this back like this. Or let's make this a little bit shorter here. 3. Let's select wall with door and move this here. Snap it here. Mansub says, all right, I'm gonna catch up on work now. Okay, Mansub, good to have you here. And see you next time you can join. Good luck with your work. Okay, so duplicate this thing here and make it snap on here. And leave it, make it a little bit bigger here. a little bit bigger. And yeah, let's just duplicate it. And how much time do we have left? Oh, we have an hour left. So I think we're going to be able to finish the layout. That's good. Here, grab it from here and put it here. Yeah, we're done with this part. Let's make this way bigger. So it reached this side. Give the doggy says, "Thank you for the ideas. You're welcome, give the doggy." And yeah, I always say this, but if you want to share your progress, like screenshots, videos, or anything, you can go to Discord or on Twitter. You can say @romanleco _dev, and you can share your ideas or your project with me there. Let's duplicate this, rotate it, put it here. Okay, let's grab this wall, move it here, and I don't know why is it acting like that. Pretty weird. Okay, so let's put this like this, duplicate it, rotate it 90 degrees. And let's put this snap here. You joined the Discord? Cool stuff. So we have general chatting, and I'm just going to say hi to Nepal that just joined too. And yeah, you have our channel for videos and images, or share your progress. You can share your progress in any of those channels there. Let's put this now to here. Here, duplicate this, rotate it, snap on here. I want to snap this. So maybe this should be a little bit shorter, like a little bit. And I think that's still a little bit more than I want. So let's grab this. And now I can snap this again to here. And this is going to snap here. And now let's make it a little bit shorter, like this. Yeah, that seems great. It says no self-promoting or advertising. Does that mean I can't share my progress? Okay, so these rules can be a little bit ambiguous. Yeah, you can share whatever you want on videos and images. Like on share your progress, you can share your games. You can put your the games that you're working on there, some screenshots, some videos. So what does it mean that no self-promoting? It's just like not putting all your socials there for no reason. Like if it's justified, like it has a reason to be, you can post it there. But it's yeah, that's what no self-promoting means. Like basically don't spam your socials on those places. And if it's maybe you're sharing a game and you have your each account there, it's okay to post it, but just not abuse the system. Let's just put a door here, wall with door, and we need to rotate it, and put it here. Okay, sounds good. Put it here. Yeah, it doesn't have to be exact with the layout of the map. So let's put this more centered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we are good with this, I think. And let's put some walls here. So duplicate this one, move it here, and scale it down. We're carrying this one and putting it to the other side. And scaling this a little here on this axis. Okay, we have done pretty good progress on this. We just need to put more like three more places, and we are done with this with this layout. We have to make the bottom one too. And for, let me see, so today maybe we're going to be able to finish just this. So let me put all of this other stuff here in order of what we want to do. So when we get to tomorrow, we can start with these ones. And yeah, for today, since we have like 50 minutes, I think we're just going to be able to finish the map. But in case that we are able to do something else, something more, I'm going to put the task again. So okay, let's now grab this wall and duplicate it, move it here, move it to here. And yeah, it's maybe not going to snap like perfectly. It's not like perfectly aligned, but it's still good. So let's just put this here. Put this here like this. Duplicate it, rotate it. And let's move this here and here. Good thing about level building is that you already know what you're doing. You just have to make sure that it looks good. Like it should already be working before you make it. Like make it physical, because the drawing was made before the actual map itself. And it's kind of relaxing, to be honest, like making these levels. I'm talking here and japping, making levels and japping. It's quite pleasant, to be honest. Let's duplicate it. Let's rotate this. And let's snap this on here. Let's move this a little bit here so we have space for another wall. Let's duplicate, rotate, and snap from here. From here, and we need another door here, so I'm going to make this first of all a little bit bigger here, so then I can grab this one, and when I snap it, I can snap it to there. And let's leave a little bit of space for a door. So let's grab a wall with door. We're rotating it in 90 degrees and snapping it from here. And already it fits perfect. Like we have a little bit of a gap there. It's so small it's hard to see. Like this is the gap we have between this. So let's grab. Okay, so this is a wall. Here, let's move the wall with door completely a little bit to there. So we no longer have a gap. One picture in Discord. Let's see. Oh, I like the art style. I really like the art style. It's like pixel art. Did you do the art yourself, or was it on an asset on Edge or something? Did you do it yourself? That's really cool. And you said here with a message, this is my base game. It's a bullet dodging roguelike or roguelite. Sorry. Yeah, looks cool. Let's put this here a little bit more. Okay, so no gap now. And we need another door here. So let's put this wall with door. And this is not going to have a huge gap. This is going to be like custom. It's not going to be like the other ones because we need a little bit more space. So I'm going to unpack this prefab. Unpack completely. And this is going to be custom door. Rotate it like this. And let's put it here. Roughly here. It seems like it is aligned. And I can grab this, for example, and make it smaller. And grab this one here and make it smaller too. And let's grab all the custom door. And here I want to snap this, for example, to here. And that allows us to make this a little bit bigger. And this one too, a little bit bigger. And move all of this here. And yeah, there's no gaps, so that's cool. You added more photos. Let me see. Okay, the icons. Upgrade here, +1 health max, plus 0.5 health. So that's the upgrades. And here you have your health. Cool stuff. And play settings grid. So that's your main menu. And to menu. Cool stuff. When did you start this project? When was it that you started? Okay, so we have most of this done. We just have to put this one now. And say mainly everything's working. Awesome. That's awesome. And yeah, like having a game finished. Are you going to publish it on anywhere? like maybe on Edge or something, and you started like 2 weeks ago. That's a lot of progress for 2 weeks. If it's all mainly working, that's a lot of progress. So clap, clap, clap. Congratulations. Uh, oh, just 1 week. Damn, awesome. Um, let's put it. Okay, let's just grab this wall here, or this one, duplicate it, and move it to here. You're releasing it on Itch, maybe for $2.99. Okay, okay. And have you released other games on there, or is it going to be your first release? Let's put another door, and we are done with the top level or the top part. 199. I mean, yeah, 7 game jams. Wow, 7 game jams. You've you have done a lot of game jams. That's a lot of experience then. Like I've done, I think I've done like this is going to be my third game jam, and game jams are awesome because you can, uh, yeah. So I know how to work fast. I can tell. Yeah, like they give you the opportunity to make something that you wouldn't normally do. Like you have your limits, your limitations there for theme and some mechanics and stuff. Well, depending on the game jam, but yeah, like they force you to do some things that you wouldn't normally do. Okay, so let's grab this one, and I'm going to unpack this prefab too. So prefab unpack completely. Let's grab this part. Let's put it this like this. And let's grab this part, fill the gap, and let's grab this wall and make it snap there. And this can be a little bit bigger. Okay, now I want to know how this opens when I open it. So for now, I'm going to grab this door, and it's not going to be locked. I'm going to activate the ground now. Let's go to ground. And let's activate the player. So where's the player? Player's here. Okay, so it looks awesome already. Like from here, it looks awesome. And Game Dev Doggy says, I've only been doing game dev for about 6 months. Oh, and you already done 7 game jams? Wow, I'm impressed. And how long have you? Or maybe less. I've been doing games. Well, I started studying when I was 17, or well, I had a little bit of experience, but I took it seriously when I was 17. So I'm close to 4 years of experience now. But again, only this year. This year I started to do a lot of projects and posting them because I was mostly making prototypes and exploring mechanics more than making actual playable games. So only this year I'm making a lot of games, or maybe, well, I started my first yeah, my first published game on Edge was for, and my first game jam too was no, not YouTube, but Edge. What this Radical Rumble? So I don't know. I don't remember. Summer 2023. I think that was it. So let's go to my page here. So yeah, for summer 2023. So maybe let's 4 in the past 4 weeks. Wow, 4 in the past 4 weeks. That would be cool to do. Like I'm going to copy you, and maybe I'm going to make like one game a week. That would be cool. And yeah, like this was my first published game on Edge. But for example, I do have, like, if I you can't see this because I don't display it. But you can see an edit theme. There's these ones that are hidden, for example, and this one, can I see where when I made it? On 2021. So on 2021, I was already making games, but these are not completed games that I wanted to show. These are just like prototypes and stuff. And you say I just do short game jams like the micro jam and macro jam. Um, so how long is the micro jam? Is it 2 days? Or how long is the macro jam? And these are some links that we had yesterday open. Okay, I'm just going to explore a little bit of the map with the player, so we get a feeling of how it's looking. And game dev doggy says like 2 or 3 days. Oh, so that's short game jam, short time. I think the one that okay, so I can interact with the door, but all of these doors are locked. So I'm going to each one of them, and I'm going to unlock these doors so I can just explore the map. For both, they are both by the same person. Oh, cool, cool. Like the same host, right? This one that I'm participating now is hosted by a guy that I don't know and GitHub. So a lot of people see the host as GitHub, and they run and to participate in this game jam. And I think that's nice. Okay, now let's try to navigate a little bit on this part. Okay, so here I can open this, and I think yeah, like this sizes for our game is okay. And you say I'm scared of long game jams. Yeah, sometimes they can be like okay, how I'm going to make this, how am I going to progress every day of the month, or even there are some even that are like 6 month long game jams that's the longest that I have seen. But it's still it's harder to make a game in less time. Like objectively, I would say that's true. And why am I getting? Oh yeah, okay. Because this is the monster spawn position. So yeah, I would say it's harder to make a game fast, but it's also hard to make like a game that you're proud of in a month. So just do whatever you enjoy most. And you say, and my motto is whenever I'm hungry, I eat my spaghetti code. uh, and you say it looks really good. Thanks. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, and I think whenever I'm making, for example, when I made this is not a game jam, but actually a challenge that I put for myself, like making the game in 10 days. There was a lot of spaghetti. Well, if it was not spaghetti code, like it was not disorganized, but I could have done it way better, like in optimization and in organization too. But yeah, that's the thing about making games super fast. Like you don't have to, you have to prioritize some other things, and I think that gives you experience for when you want to make longer games, or when you want to make a release. What things are you going to prioritize to have in the game? Because that's what makes or breaks the game. And yeah, I think it looks cool. It looks cool. Like it's has a little bit of, you have a little bit of space to roam, and yeah, cool. I thought it would be a little bit bigger. If I'm being honest, it would have turned out a little bit bigger. But I still think it's good. I still think it's good. And if it's not that big, you can still have more opportunities to get close to the monster. But I don't want the monster to be like super close to you. Because the more you see the monster, the less scared you're going to be about seeing it. And that happens with a lot of games too. Like I used to play a game with my brother called In Silence, I think. And yeah, like the monster couldn't see you so well, so that was scary. And the monster was like a huge creature. But once you see it, the model, the thing about this game is that other player was controlling the monster. So in one of those matches, one player decided to just be AFK. So we got so close to the monster that it was like we weren't scared anymore of the monster. So yeah, I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to put like make it clear that it's getting close to you, and if it gets close to you, it's going to be like a certain death. So you don't have a lot of time to see it. Uh, okay, so that's our first. Uh, it says Castrolab is disconnected. Okay, connected successfully now. Okay, so we have the first part of the map, like, and I also want to put the on the ground. So no, I think I forgot something here on. Let's see, here on where it says ground. Let's just close all of these walls with doors, and these custom doors too. Wall with door. Close this, and this, and this. I want to go to ground. I'm going to deactivate it. And I forgot to put this on. Like we need some stairs. So I'm going to put some walls with doors. So this opens this way. And I want this to be like, so 21 here maybe. And this is going to be like 8.75 or 0.7, 8.5. No, I think I want to make this closer to 9. Okay, so now I can go here. Let's grab this wall, for example, duplicate it, move it this way. Let's snap it here. And let's make it big. And I'm going to duplicate it again, but first let's make it a little bit smaller, I think, like this. Duplicate it, move it to this side. So move it to this side. It snaps there. And I can duplicate this wall again, rotate it 90 degrees, and I can make this snap on here, snap here, and make this a little bit bigger. So now I want this to be close to perfection. So while the close, so the player doesn't see any seams, like any imperfections on the walls. And that's just for prototyping, because then we're going to put some other models for for these walls, for the doors, and for everything here. So yeah, we'll have to rebuild the map, but once we have tried that everything is working correctly. So that's not our priority now. Our priority now is just having the basic layout. Then once we I think once we have like the playable game, I'm going to concentrate in art. I want this game to be fun first, then polished. It's better to have an unpolished fun game than a polished boring game. So let's first concentrate in making this playable and fun. And that's something that happened on my projects when I started making games. Chibusor Anigobu says, "My bro, do you remember me from yesterday?" For sure, I remember your name, Chibusor. Good to have you another day here. And tell me, how are you? How are you? How is your day going? Um, so yeah, in case that you want to know what we're doing now, you can see below my face we have the task of making the basic map layout, and we drew something on here on Affinity on a grid, and yeah, so we have some other some points here. It says, "I'm fine, and you?" That's cool that you're fine. Awesome, and I'm fine too. I'm having a good day, and it was a good stream today. I had a lot of fun. We chatted a lot today, and making maps is fun. So yeah, this is like the layout of our map. We're just implementing it, and we have this is the top floor, and we have a bottom floor too. So the stairs take you down this thing here. We haven't implemented this one yet, but we are going to. So yeah, I think pretty good progress. So yeah, let's get back to this, and we have the. This is basically done already. What I'm doing now is just putting the stairs here. This is the last thing that we need to do for the first floor, and yeah. So let's try to finish for this stream. This let's try to finish the top layout. So maybe I can grab this. I need ground. So on ground, because we have the ground here. It's already done here, but I think I'll have to make like a code or adapt this. So this part of the ground, and I can touch it. So this part of the ground is going to be divided in various parts, because I need to have a hole here where you can so you can go to the bottom level. And yeah, before doing that, I'm going to grab all of the walls and doors and stuff that we have here, and I'm going to say, okay, I want to create an empty parent, and this is going to be walls and doors. So yeah, that's it. And I want this to be on. I want this to be on the map. So now when I put this map, like I can enable and disable all the map. And later we'll make the art for this, but for now we are just prototyping and making the game fun. And okay, so we have the top part. I want to put this on. So here are references. I'm going to create an empty again, and this is going to be called top top layout. So I want to put this is on 0, 0, 0 here. And I'm going to put the ground, walls, and doors on here, so I can have everything here on the top layout. And yeah, let's try to make or finish this top layout. So what we need now is on the ground. On the ground, I'm going to make this smaller, basically, like this. Yeah, I think that's okay. So now we can duplicate this. We can move it to here. Move it to here. Let's make sure that this is on the walls here. So I think this is okay. Now I need to make this smaller in this axis. Let's see, and the player is not going to be able to see this, so it doesn't matter if it goes a little bit over there. It's better to have more than less in this case. And yeah, let's just duplicate this again. Let's move it out. I'm going to make it snap here on here. Yes. And let's modify the on this axis, so it's you can't see the seams. And we are going to modify this again, so this is going to be on the wall here. Is this visible by the player? Yeah, like I think these are fighting for the axis, but it's okay. And Tibuso says, where did you learn all this stuff? The programming stuff I learned from multiple courses. One of them that I recommended, Ray. Well, on Emmy Breaks, that Emmy Breaks was, I think it is making this course that I said here, udemy.com. And this is not a promotion or anything. It's just the first course that I took, or one of the first one that I took that were really good. So this is not paid promotion. I repeat this. But this one is a pretty good one for starting programming, and it gets the fear of writing code out of you because it's super comprehensible. And yeah, that's not the first course that I took, but it is the first one that I really found that it clicked, where things clicked. And well, I've done some. I've been working with Unity for 4 years now, so you get how to do some certain things. And like I've never done a map like this before. I just thought, okay, if I want to make a map, maybe I try it first and then make it. So yeah, it's not like I know everything that I'm doing. I'm just doing what feels right for the project. So yeah, let's just duplicate this. So yeah, I'm not. I don't know like everything that there is to know. I just know enough for my projects to work. Okay, so that's the layout, the top layout finished, I think. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. User says, okay. So yeah, if you're interested in Unity, I would take that course. Okay, now let's go to, so this duplicated stuff, I think, okay, they stayed on this part. So I'm going to go to GitHub, or before going to GitHub, Yeah, I think I'm going to GitHub. Let's go to GitHub. Where is it? Here. And I'm going to say, because we have like 15 minutes until I go. So I'm going to say we made the map or like we made the map design plus implemented or set up the top parts of the map. So the design was already done here. Like this is finished, and this is the bottom floor and the top floor. So this is already finished, and setting up the side now, and setting it up is what we are going to be continuing tomorrow. Because we have to put the map itself, spawn points for the keys, NPCs, spawn points for save boxes, locked doors, items that the NPC needs, and places to hide. So we designed, or I designed all the map layout with all the points of interest taking into consideration. And this is for this long description is for when I make the devlog about this. It's easier for me to know what I was doing in this time. I designed the map layout with all the points of interest taking into consideration. Turn the monster behavior, and motivating or motivating the player to explore all of the map. This behavior, is it written incorrectly? I think that's right. That's right. Behavior is written like that, right? Plus, set up the first part of the layout in Unity. Top part of the map without items and stuff. Okay, so commit to main, switch to origin, and yeah, let me drink some water. And let's continue making this. So I need more ground, so I'm going to grab maybe this part of ground. I'm going to duplicate it. Let's put it here. Maybe we can even grab it from here and move it to here. Jibuser says, I was learning Python. I finished the basics before I decided to go through the web development route. I'm currently learning about HTML. What is your advice towards consistency? My advice with consistency is you have to know if what you really want to do is this. If you really want to do it, you're going to do it. Now, you have to give yourself reasons to want to do something. So basically, why I stayed consistent through all my learning and now, because ultimately, if I don't do this, the only one that's being hurt is me. If I'm not consistent, I can't expect people to play my games or like what I do, because ultimately the product is going to suffer. And is this really what I want? For example, what I really want for me is being able to make this full time. And if I'm not able to make it now that I'm not earning any money, I won't be able to make it full time anyway. So yeah, like find what's the main purpose of why you're doing what you're doing, and keeping that like refreshed in your mind all days. So whenever something hard or something that you want to do comes up, okay, this discomfort is what progress look like. If I'm feeling any discomfort, is I'm on the right path. So if anything is difficult, it's because it's worth uh, to your path. So yeah, you stay consistent because it's what you really want to do. And maybe this is going to work for you or not, but that's what I think uh, consistency means for me. Being able to push through uh, not wanting to do stuff. Because for example, I enjoy being like talking with you and the people that connect to the stream. But I don't like waking up really early to do this at the same time, like being pressured with time, starting all the time days at the same time, not being able to focus as I like because I'm streaming. And when you stream, it's you're not 100% on what you're doing and that's not something that I like. I would prefer like 100% more to just develop games without having to talk and uh, just being chill. But yeah, I want to do this because ultimately I think is this is going to be able I'm going to be able to show you what I'm working on, and my games are going to be better because of your feedback too. So yeah, find why you are doing the things that you're doing. Okay, so let's put this here again. User says, thanks for the advice. Keep up the good work, bro. Thank you, Tibuser. I will. I for sure will. I can say, okay, I can here have on the ground. I can create a parent, create empty parent. And this is going to be my, first I'm going to get this parent out. So I can put it here. And yeah, like right around here. The HP Pro is here and says, hi, the HP Pro. Good to have you here. We are just finishing the stream. Like I'm going to go in 8 minutes, but good to have you here. So tell me, are you a developer? Are you a game developer? Are you just interested in game dev or just passing by? What is it? So I'm just putting this here. And Chibuser says, I actually understand. That's great. That's great. I hope I can help you as much as I can. So now, this is like it's disappearing because we have an image here, but this is really going down. The HP process, I do a lot of development, but mostly C and C++. Cool stuff. And what are you working on any project right now, or do you do this professionally or as the hobby? So let's get this out of here, and I'm going to scale this a little bit like this on the X. So I think that's a little bit better. Okay, that's better. Did you say I just do it for fun, not professionally? And do you have any projects that you're working right now in, or something that has you interested? And you say not at the moment. Okay. And is there anything that interests you, like a project that you want to do that you're not doing right now? So let's just put this here, right around here. I'm going to rotate this a little bit. So rotation, it could be like 20, let's say. And I can configure this better once we know the height of the other level. So maybe I'm just going to wrap things here, wrap things up here, because we have to make all the other level or the other layout for so I'm able to put this stair correctly. So today we made this map layout. We finished setting up the animations for our monster that you can see here, like it's deactivated, or monster is deactivated. But in case that you don't know, this is a horror game. This is a horror game, so this is our monster. And the H3 process, the map looks cool. Thank you. We just designed it today, and okay. The monster is looking kind of booked right now because I don't have I didn't put or didn't bake the animation or the navigation, the nav mesh. So we are going to fix that tomorrow. Yeah, that's about it. And I like the camera effect. How did you do it? Here on post processing, I have a global volume here. I'm going to get out of the way so you can see. And I have a bunch of effects here, but I'm just putting the film grain and the lens distortion. So here on, not the monster FSM, but on, let's see, I can show you the script, how I'm doing this. Player interaction, inventory, monster close cues. Okay, so here I have a script that detects if the monster is close, and if the monster is close, I'm going to basically just cranking up the intensity of the thing to a certain threshold. And if I'm no longer close to that monster, I'm going to put it on the normal level. So that's just lens distortion effect that comes with Unity post-processing. And what I'm saying here is modifying the intensity of this. And I just have like I just have a limit top, and that's a limit on the bottom. So yeah, that's it. It looks cool, right? But it's super simple. And yeah, that's I think all for today. So thank you for being here, even if you just joined the HB Pro, and to everyone that was here. So Chibusor, thank you for being here. We also had the game dev doggy. We had a bunch of people today. So game dev doggy. We had Mindsept. We have Emmy Breaks, Raylandia, Sponge. And we also had I don't remember. Yeah, Napalm. I remember. I don't remember the name correctly, but yeah, Napalm. So yeah, thank you a lot for being here, to all of you that were here, and see you next time. So and the HB process, I want to see how the game turns out. Stay tuned. Then I'm going to be streaming. I stream from Monday to Saturday, but this Saturday I'm not going to be live. But tomorrow I'm going to be live from 8 a.m. Chilean time. So that's like 11 a.m. Global time, UTC. So yeah, see you next time, guys. And like Monster Games, thank you for being here too. And see you next time. Bye. Bye. I always forget to where I'm looking. Like I want to. I'm getting used to streaming. But yeah. See ya.